No, he ran away.
Yeah, I never got a chance to drop that phone. Yeah, I was going to propose to him.
It was so fucking annoying.
What if you were going to propose to him, Nergis?
His argument was because he said at the first chance you got, you ran away to America and married an American. I was going to say, why don't I marry you since you're Japanese?
We don't know if he's Japanese, Chinese.
What argument is that? Yeah. He sounds Chinese.
He sounded Chinese. He did. He sounded Chinese.
There were opinion polls in his profile which were written in Chinese and not
Japanese.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, Nargis.
Yeah.
Do you think there would be, what would be a better place if there were more countries like Iran?
With a different government, yeah.
Okay, obviously.
I just think they got called up. I was positing this question.
Again, doing what about
I was positing this question to the room. Now, Iran's filth and its politicians' filth has come out. The Epstein files came out. Trump's filth came out. Bibi Netanyahu has been showing his filth and flaunting it for quite a few years. Imagine if Saudis and other countries and their leaders' freaking filth comes out, and all politician filth comes out like this, right? This is basically getting like full-on exposure to a system that was pretty much hidden for a while, right? And there are like I would say Saudi is pretty much like on the quiet when it comes to its monarchy, right? Things like that. So imagine if these things start to come out, you know? We're basically witnessing.
The filth of the people who run Saudi Arabia will come out, you mean seeing, you know?
Yeah. Like their monarchy, the political system.
I don't know. I mean, in America, look at the Epstein files came out. The filth of the people who run America is out. I don't know anything is happening. I don't know. I thought the Epstein files would change things in America, but apparently the American people don't really give a shit about this stuff. It hasn't made me
exactly. It doesn't matter. Everything's already out.
Yeah.
People won't do anything about it though.
Very quickly, the attention was shifted to another region, right? And a very big war began. In fact, yesterday I was telling these guys, Trump had said that Bibi Netanyahu has to be pardoned immediately because he needs to focus on the war and he's losing focus. He uses the F word too.
Yeah.
He made that statement.
Anyway. See, another thing is nobody's talking about ICE anymore.
No one's talking about ICE anymore. No one's talking about Epstein anymore. Netanyahu's court case.
No one is talking about Palestine anymore.
No one's talking about Palestine anymore. Yeah, hi, darling.
I thought at least 1 or 2, 3, 4 people in America would be like at least held or detained or arrested for after the release of all those Epstein things. But nothing happened. Not one person has been held responsible. You have so many victims. You have so many things. You have 2 people who got arrested: Epstein and his girlfriend. That's pretty much it, and no one else. Don't you think something is wrong somewhere? They have hidden there. The evidence has been shoved under the carpet. Who's your favorite American politician, Nargis? Mamdani.
I plead the
Nargis
fifth.
loves Mamdani.
I plead the fifth. All politicians.
Just say Mamdani. You find a
My favorite American politician of all time is James Trafficant.
Who be that?
I'm gonna post a video in the chat just to show you guys how awesome.
Mine is Arnold Schwarzenegger, obviously. No, but like such a big, humongous war, walking in like the Wild Wild West, killing an entire freaking leadership, waiting for the next one to come up so he can kill him. like as though he's walking into a bar with his guns and his cowboy boots. I mean, think about it. Basically, Trump has made it okay to walk into any country, kill its leadership, and walk out, or just stay around. That is what is happening.
Would you guys mind if I played this video of James trafficking, destroying Hannity and it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
So nobody likes Lindsey Graham? Why? Is it like a brilliant politician right there?
In an interview with our own Greta Van Susteren, you and I got into this on my radio show, and I am shocked, frankly disappointed, and these remarks sound like the conspiratorial, anti-Semitic remarks of people that we have heard from over the years. And what you said was, quote, talking about Israel and quote, Jewish people, they're controlling much of our foreign policy, they're influencing much of our domestic policy. What do you mean by that? Because that sounds to me like a bizarre conspiracy theory. Why would you say something like that when it's just, first of all, patently untrue?
Number one, I served in Congress for 17 years. I've seen members question bills and votes on how does Israel feel about this. I must have heard that every time there was a significant vote. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not an enemy of Israel. America supports Israel, and we should. They're a free nation. They're friends amidst a cluster of dictators and monarchs. So certainly I support Israel. But Israel, through its lobby, has manifested so much power over the United States Congress that we're embroiled in wars that I don't believe we should be. Our kids are coming back in body bags. And in the long run, this Israeli lobby is going to hurt Israel. So as soon as you mention Israel, someone claims you're an anti-Semite. The truth of the matter is,
that's not what happened here.
American, Sean, and I don't like, hear me. I don't like what's happening in America today.
That's
where
fair.
our kids are coming back in body bags.
Wait a minute, but you're saying
bankrupt, completely broke.
But you're suggesting here that we're fighting wars on behalf of Israel. But you just mentioned the 9/11 attacks.
I think a lot of that has been influenced
hear me
by
now,
Israel.
Congressman. We're not fighting the war. We didn't fight the war in Iraq. We're not fighting in Afghanistan for Israel. We're fighting because this country was attacked, because the 9/11 Commission report said there's a group of enemies against us that are fighting a war against us, and we're not at war with them. So we're fighting them because they killed 3,000 plus Americans. That's why we're fighting. It has nothing to do with Israel.
All right, let me respond to that. We're in a situation where the commission come out and they discuss the attack on America. There's no doubt about it. But our policies in the Mideast have been so one-sided and subjective. Without objectivity, we've created so many enemies, the only way they can strike back is we've imported the terrorists from those actions.
Wait a minute.
So if you question it, you're saying you're an
that's not what you
anti-Semite.
did. That's not what you said. You said they're controlling our foreign policy. They're controlling our domestic policy.
Yes, and I believe they are.
Hear me now.
I believe they control the Senate and the House Foreign Affairs Committee.
That's
and
insane.
they're controlling our foreign policy.
Congressman, that's conspiratorial nut job stuff.
No,
Listen, are we supposed to be friends with Syria? Are we supposed to be friends with Iran? Are we supposed to be friends with Saddam Hussein? Hezbollah, Hamas?
Hold it, Sean.
Well, you said we're not
Sean, I know
friends
you
with
need
Israel.
ratings. I know you need ratings, but just hold it.
I have ratings.
I'm not saying we should be friends over there with anybody. I'm saying we should be objective. We have developed serious enemies from a one-sided policy. And yes, I believe Israel, through their lobby, has manifested total power of the Congress of the United States. And my concern is that taxpayers and the citizens of the United States should control their government, not a foreign entity.
To suggest, as you're doing here tonight, that they control our Congress, that, quote, they are influencing and the sole control of influencing of our domestic policy is an absurdity. It sounds like you are a kook.
Right.
Sean, I'm not suggesting it. Say in the last 4 years, there are 2 separate incidents of AIPAC spying on America. We even conducted a search warrant on AIPAC headquarters. Now, I don't like what's going on here. All I'm telling you is I'm concerned about America. You and I might disagree. I'm not an anti-Semite, but not against Israel. And if Israel's attacked, I'm the first one to want to support them. But what I'm saying to you is this power that's being manifest on our Congress is going to backfire and it's going to end up in the long run.
Let me say this,
Israel, because American people are getting about fed up with this government.
one last shot at this. Will you back down from, quote, they are controlling much, meaning the Israelis, they are controlling much of our foreign policy. Will you back off that statement?
No, I don't.
All right, then we disagree. Congressman, thanks for being with us.
He's old.
Oh man, what that was just such a legendary.
No, it wasn't. He's talking about how he supports Israel, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
Just
it's
not
just
the
really
truth.
politically correct, but James Trafficant wound up being like fervently like anti-Israel. So
Good point.
he's like, Sean, I'm not. What do you say? I'm not suggesting it. I'm telling it.
That was bold.
It was good.
There are some people who say he was assassinated.
You think so?
Yeah, Michael Collins Piper wrote a whole book on it.
Sorry, when was that statement made?
This was 2002.
Good Lord. A while ago.
Yeah.
I wonder who they said today.
I told you so. That's what he would tell.
That Sean Hannity has been on that TV network Fox for 5 years. Is that possible?
He was on there in the 1999. Like,
Wow.
probably. I don't know. I just feel like I remember watching it when I was a kid on, like, Fox News in 1999.
What do you guys think about him or what he said?
But Hannity?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do I think about Hannity? I don't think much.
Well, what he said, his content.
But he said Hannity.
Oh, what he says in general.
He's just, parroting whatever the network owners do.
A fucking boomer slop.
It's obvious.
Yeah, he's feeling uncomfortable too, I feel.
So he was on the network with Hannity and Combs, with Alan Combs, in 1996 to 2009, and then I think he had his own show after.
So, if when people in America, I guess, switch on their TV and they watch this network, and they keep bombarding their brains with this kind of false shit,
Yeah.
what do you think is going to happen to them? That's how, how they shape how people think, and they shape their, their
Really?
perspective
What
of the world. It's
What drew me to
sick.
what drew me to Fox News when I was like young was the colors. Like they had like really good colors, like the blue, just like it draws you in. I don't know if you all think about like how they use colors to draw people.
Yeah.
Like CNN, I think is like associated with red, but I vividly remember like the blue, and I was like, oh, like I really wanted to watch it because of the blue.
So there's a psychology, like we studied in architecture, but like how to use colors for interiors and stuff, right? Blue would be like for calming, blue, green. Red is for more like when you want to make a statement. It's fiery, passionate, blah, blah. So looks like, yeah, could be right. It does like affect your psychology, I guess.
I mean, don't forget, that we got Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, but when you have a huge, network or a conglomerate of media company that has it up with the ultimate purpose, the ultimate goal of really brainwashing people into stupidity, pretty much. And Fox News is just. I mean, I was reading when they were getting sued, they were saying we are not a news company, we're an entertainment.
Oh, really?
That's best. And people just Google this stuff up and they actually believe this stuff.
Yeah, because like Kennedy isn't a journalist. Like he hasn't right?
Yeah.
Let's see. He
I don't know, Mishra. I wouldn't watch it. I mean, I would never, if I catch myself seeing that thing, I usually just.
It's haram.
Yeah, I wouldn't watch it. It's nauseating to listen to someone like that. It's like really nauseating.
honestly, mainstream media, social media news, everything is false. Can't find truth anywhere.
But it wasn't like that before, man, Laura. Like we believed these things. We grew up believing them.
Yeah, I know. And then we got a break with social media, but now that people monetize from it, it's all about views, interactions to make money. So you have to figure out and selling the truth on there.
But then, are you willing to pay for quality journalism? Do you actually subscribe to?
There is no such thing as quality. There's no such thing as quality.
But whatever. I mean, let's say that somebody wanted to start a new.
Yeah, I would.
And then they would say that we will not.
Name is John. Be sure to subscribe, everybody. We're 16 minutes into this live stream.
Yeah, for truth, I would.
But Marcus, where would it be true?
Yeah.
He's giving a hypothetical. He's saying if there was.
The problem is that now the situation has happened is that for many years, people have stopped paying for news. People just consume news.
This guy cosplaying as Prince AJ. Fuck is this guy?
Anyway.
Mikhail's bulldog.
Nigga, your business. Why would you ever fucking raise up your fucking lip to me ever in your entire fucking life again?
Wow, this is good.
Oh, that's like an Indian.
You guys just chill yourselves.
Just chill. Anyway, so
Nigga, your mother is an
if
Indian.
people are willing to pay, if people are willing to pay for quality journalism, then maybe because journalists
I would. For truth,
journalists
I
need
would.
to earn all this. They also need money to survive. It's not like
Correct.
I gotta do it for free.
Bro.
If you're getting a news for free, that means somebody else is paying for this news.
I think you should leave Senate for me.
Okay. There is no such, even with this hypothetical, it's not possible.
Why is it not possible?
Why? You're saying truth is not possible.
Truth is
It's
not possible.
not. People lie so much.
Why?
Seeing, okay, I know I wasn't I was in the Times of Israel. I don't know if that's considered legitimate or tabloids. All of these different organizations, and they spread whatever they wanted to spread. And it's once it flies, it flies. And just being the subject of this stuff, it just opens your eyes and see if they can lie about this one random person that's irrelevant. Imagine what they're talking about when it comes to relevant stuff. Even
that's why he's giving you a hypothetical.
No, but
I know.
It's a chicken and egg problem, right? So it's a chicken
I know, but I'm saying even with money, it's people pay. People already pay for subscriptions. What are you talking about? It doesn't change anything.
Very few people pay, to be honest. It's not like that, I think most people in this room itself will be not paying for news. I can pretty much guarantee that. But that's the tax. Very few people actually nowadays pay for.
Telling us that there was how many American soldiers in a Kuwaiti hospital, and it's nowhere in a newspaper. Nobody knows anything about it. We're never gonna be told the truth. We're always told lies.
That was it.
I'm talking about present day.
How do you feel about
No, there are journalists who say.
No, but the comment of
Max Blumenthal, for example.
Max Blumenthal is a lying Jew piece of shit.
Oh my God, no anti-Semitism, please, no.
In fact, he is very critical of Israel.
He is, but from a fucking real leftist angle. He also smeared real, genuine people like Allison Weir as anti-Semites and Holocaust deniers. What does that tell you about Max Blumenthal?
Tony, didn't you identify economically as a leftist?
Nah, he identified as a bitch. That's what that nigga is, a bitch ass nigga.
Galaxy, is this you?
No, I said people might misconstrue my positions on economics as left wing.
What is your position?
Well, I believe in, the common good.
He's a communist.
No,
That's why bro called you a bitch.
I don't know who any of you people are. I think you guys are weird.
No, it doesn't make him a communist. He believes in the collective good of human beings, like well-being.
Literally commune. Common.
It's not communist.
Look, I believe in.
Why would it be communist though?
I feel like you actually use that language. I feel like you actually use that language.
I believe in universal health care.
Okay.
That's okay. But do you think that all resources should be, everybody?
You're Indian and you're not an American, so I'm not going to explain myself.
Tony, both
He's
of
from
those,
Netherlands actually.
both of those are left positions.
I hate Jeeves.
He's not.
Good for you. And sad that they're taking over your country. Yeah.
Nilofar's my friend. So.
You heard of
Yeah.
what are taking over your country with H-1B visas? Listen, you're
That's not even the
you're going back.
They are even richer than the Jewish Americans. Indian Americans are the richest Americans.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Can you
What
first
are you
deport
doing?
Fred,
Oh yeah, Fred.
the Iranian in California? Fred.
I'll hit up my cousin.
I don't know him.
Anyway.
Is he your friend or what?
No, he's not our friend.
Dargis. Who the fuck is Fred? Dargis, you're very beautiful.
Thanks, bro.
She's our next supreme leader.
I would vote for Nargis.
I bet you would.
What's wrong with you guys? But then I'll become corrupt and then you won't love me.
Nah, I love unconditionally.
Look at this.
Oh, so you
This
love
Christian.
corruption. Okay, Tony.
I do.
Something about fucking politics, man. Like, I don't know what it does to the human psyche. Even the best of best fall for it. Fall for its filth.
And there's way too many people in here not to be sending them out coins. Come on, guys, wake up.
It was stop.
Listen,
So how does it work on TikTok? Do the mods get the coins?
Nargis, they make so much money on TikTok. They literally make livings from the TikToks.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's 1.9 billion users on that freaking app.
Damn, I'm surprised that fucking app is even functioning. Is that Faya in the audience? Faya's pretty fine as fuck, too.
That is beautiful. Also a beautiful person.
Now you've spoken out the audience.
I have a thing for Middle Eastern women.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you like about them? What do you admire about them?
I like the exoticism.
What's so exotic about it?
Listen, I admittedly fetishize Middle Eastern women.
I'm saying, in what way do you admire
Tony,
them? Like,
why don't you send her coins and prove it?
Guys, I don't want, please. Don't waste your money on me.
Look, we can talk about the financial situation.
Oh, shit.
If you really care, send her like 1,000 coins.
Oh, stop.
and
Do Mahed versus in
name
coins.
is Benjamin Netanyahu, guys. Fuck you.
Here goes this
My name
guy.
is Benjamin Netanyahu. Fuck me.
Fuck
That's
you.
what it's about. Yeah.
He's about to get pardoned, you guys. ASAP. That's what our president said.
Yeah, because Trump is fucking dick riding, and that's what.
Yeah. I believe
Is he really dick riding?
I believe he's unable to freaking cope and focus on the war. So this is the statement our president made. Fucking what? Something with we need for you to pardon Netanyahu with his fucking court case because it is distracting him and not allowing for him to focus on the present war.
You know what's crazy? You know, I know I bring this up.
Crazy.
I bring this up every time. If you're like, you always say this. Nargis, you don't have an Indian accent. You have a German accent, bro.
I lived in for some time, bro. I lived in Germany.
Okay, how long did you live in
But she
Germany?
doesn't sound like Angela.
But I traveled.
She doesn't sound like Angela, Tony.
Angela, hold on. Angela did not have a German accent.
She lived in Germany.
Yeah, but Angela didn't have a German accent.
Who's Angela?
Some Afghani girl.
Oh, she's my baby, yeah.
Nargis, how long did you live in Germany for?
Not much. I was traveling a lot back and forth. So 6 months, 5 months, like that.
Her accent is too soft to be German.
I speak some heavy German accent. She lives in
German accent. German accent. See, look at that. You did it right there.
What?
Bro, Nilopa, like we have British schools. I lived in India for some time, for a long time. And they
But you don't speak like me, do you?
No, she
No, I didn't go to your kind of school.
If she
Because
spoke
you were
like
a
you,
British
she'd be
school.
bobbing her head the whole time like a fucking sheep, but she doesn't.
I went to BIS.
I'm not bobbing. I don't bob my head, but
You do bob your head.
No, he doesn't.
I hate Indians.
What is wrong
That's
with
because
you?
you're jealous of them.
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm not
Nobody's jealous of you guys.
Indians are
Nobody's jealous of you guys. He's wrong.
Yes,
They
What
have
are you hating on Indians for?
Hey guys, they're preparing a false
Indians-
flag on the Masjid al-Aqsa.
Indians eat poop. They
It
bathe
sounds like they're preparing a false flag on Masjid al-Aqsa.
Princess, they eat poop. They bathe in poop. They worship poop. They throw poop at each other. These are disgusting people, and it like literally emanates from their fucking pores. These are disgusting people who need to be fucking eradicated. The British should have never left the Indian subcontinent. Once they left, they went back to their old fucking ways. Disgusting people. Exterminate them. Thank you, Pac.
I didn't hear about what he just said.
Pakistan's literally the same people, man.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
You know why?
No, they're not.
Pakistanis, I'll tell you why.
They don't fuck with you guys,
Pakistanis
bro.
wash their asses and
They don't fuck with you guys, bro.
and they actually worship God.
Bro.
Pakistanis actually worship God. They're not pagans, and they wash their ass with bidets.
It's not paganism. What's wrong with you?
Hinduism is paganism.
Not. You haven't studied.
Hey, listen, shut the fuck up. Go back to your
33 million
country, save
fucking
your
gods.
country, bro. Just save your country.
Listen, 33 million guys. Yarbosh, last I checked,
discussing.
are you Indian, sir? Are you Indian?
No,
No,
unfortunately.
hold on. Let him criticize
Yes,
the
you
Indians.
are,
I
you
want to
are.
hear. Hold on. I want to hear why he criticizes
Oh,
the
okay,
Indians.
let's
Why
go.
he
Let's hear it, Yarbosh. Bash
I'm
the
from
Indians.
Pakistan and India is like.
No, Tony, I want to hear more from you about the Indians.
Go
Yeah.
back to America, bro. Save your country from Benjamin Netanyahu. What the fuck are you doing here, bro? India and Pakistan are declared.
Another thing about Indians. What is
Yes,
the issue
yes.
with you guys?
Keep it going.
Listen,
Yes.
as cliche as this is, what is the issue with you guys not wearing any fucking deodorant? There's nothing worse
Hey,
than
listen.
than being behind an Indian at fucking Sam's Club
bro,
and you're waiting online and the
motherfucker.
motherfucker
Listen.
smells like onions. Disgusting.
Shit.
Wear some motherfucking deodorant, bro. It's
Listen,
so
Tony.
disgusting and gross.
Fuck India.
Hygiene. Shower.
You.
Look at these losers.
This motherfucker brags about tech jobs and coming over and getting rich. Motherfucker, learn how to shower. The fuck?
Hey, listen.
Mhm.
Fuck India. Fuck you. Fuck everyone, bro.
Fuck everyone, bro.
You're master right now.
Richest ethnic group in the U.S. Indians.
And the smelly.
Yes.
Up to you. They
No, listen.
What's the
I'm
point
not
of being
gonna
rich
lie.
if you guys are...
Listen, hold on. No, let me just say this. Can I say something? Listen. Sometimes when I'm at the gym and we're in the sauna and the Indians come in the sauna, everybody starts getting the fuck out of that bitch.
Everybody's got a dick, bro.
That's because everybody gets a hard on as soon as the Indian.
No, I don't think that's why, bro.
That could be the case.
Dinger 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 dimmer ticker ticker
Dinga, 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 dinga. Such a great song.
Yeah, that's true.
Guys are just haters, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too attached to identity.
Yes.
Okay, Tony, how do you feel about Palestinians?
I love
Don't say anything shit about Palestine.
I love Palestinians. I love their zeal. I love their faith. I love their resistance.
Yes.
The average Palestinian child has more integrity in his left nutsack than Indians have in their entire body.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Seriously.
Pakistan too, bro.
Look at this. Nilo.
I
He's
love
jealous. You think he's jealous or what?
It's true.
He's jealous and
It's true. Look, a 9-year-old Palestinian kid is more. A 9-year-old Palestinian kid has more masculinity than your average.
The silly thing is that you
It's
think
true.
that this actually makes you look good.
I believe it. I honestly believe it.
yeah, you're not like
What are you saying, Leader Paulo? What are you saying?
You heard what I just said.
Leader Paulo, what are you saying, brother?
Is that nothing?
I just think that
What are you telling?
makes you look good and he thinks he makes
Is that what are you telling? Not what it is.
You know, it's funny.
this is like so cool.
Hey.
Very smart.
Hey, Neil, what do you
Neil.
think of Israelis?
Oh man.
I'm asking the cheat here.
boy.
Hey, but cheat,
Hey,
speak up.
Benjamin Netanyahu, my boy, bro. We are both gays, bro.
Actually, Nilothal doesn't support.
Neil Paul. What a cheat name.
He's from India, I guess, so he's
Yeah.
support.
More
You
like
support
yes.
Israel,
More like Pachit Lil Paul, am I right?
Hey Tony, you wanna know how I feel? Hey, you wanna know how I feel? Hey, you wanna know how I feel about Israelis?
Benjamin Netanyahu, he's my cousin, bro.
Who?
Yeah,
No.
my cousin.
Dude,
Nice.
every time I walk by a fucking Indian, it smells like
Oh my
someone set up-
god. Is this
Listen, think about it. You guys have never had this experience? You walk by an Indian, it smells like someone just fucking set a fire to a fucking spiced rice pack. Fucking gross.
Why are you
Why
so
in the
obsessed
US
with Indians, bro? Oh my
Racism.
God.
They're lovely people.
No, I'm just what I'm saying, like, no, when I was a kid, I was a delivery boy, and when I would deliver to Indians, they would give me like 10 cents and
You fuck you poor guy.
25
What
cents.
the fuck are you here, bro? Just do delivery, motherfucker. Cool boy.
I'm saying the Indians were the cheapest ones, like when it came
You're
to
also
tipping.
the cheapest one too.
Your
Depends
mother,
on what were you delivering?
groceries.
Okay. If you were delivering something else, maybe you know.
He was delivering
Groceries, sometimes no, Jacob. Sometimes I take. Listen, sometimes I'll take 5, 6, 7, 8. Like go have to make 5, 6 trips up the stairs because their building don't got an elevator.
I hate poor people.
And they want it, and this
Benjamin
fucking Indian
Netanyahu is
fucking
my
gives me a
cousin, bro.
quarter.
I hate poor people.
You
If
bloody,
you born
bloody,
poor,
fuck you, bloody.
that's not your mistake. If you die
Fuck
poor,
you.
that's your mistake. So fuck you, bro. You're a delivery boy.
Yeah, when I was fucking 14.
From the moment I wake up in the morning, I get on my knees and I look to heaven and I thank God I was not born in.
Do you get on your knees off it?
Yeah, he's a Christian. He prays on his knees.
Oh, I thought it was because he was getting sucked by an Indian.
But look at the vulgarity.
Nice
The
comeback.
absolute vulgarity of these fucking people.
You're saying that? The audacity.
Tony.
Fucking. Look at the story.
Literally diarrhea of
Seriously.
the ass and the mouth of these fucking people.
Look at this
Gross.
story. He thinks he's sounding so cool. Like Tony thinks he's.
I know.
I'm cool because I'm telling the truth.
He's not cool, he's hot, bro.
Sexy, hot, yes.
I really don't have no problem. Listen, I really don't have no problem with Indians, but seriously, get a stick of fucking deodorant.
Hey, delivery boy, go back to your work, bro. Do some delivery.
Hey, how about you get off my dick?
Burger, one pizza, bro.
How about you get off my dick before I deliver these balls to your mother?
Oh, good lord.
Oh my
It's
god.
getting better, bro. It's getting better.
Hey, listen, brother. 2 chicken
I'm
fillet
not
burger.
listening anymore. I'm not listening to you no more.
2 chicken
Burgers
fillets.
pizza. Yeah, one pizza for Ma'am Nurgis. One chicken fillet burger for me. And one zinger burger for Nilotha. Please, come on. Delivery boy, fuck you. Bro.
I prefer beef. Sorry.
Oh, beef, yeah, please.
Yeah, why don't you stick your beef in his mouth?
Oh my
Since you guys
god.
are on each other's
Yo,
dick so
when you
hard.
When you guys call for
The
tech
fuck you
support,
want to? I cannot.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
yo, when you call for tech support, the moment you fucking hear an Indian accent, you gotta hang up. You're not getting it.
Why?
Hey, listen. You're Arabic guy. Go back to your country.
He's not Arabic.
Your country.
I am. Hold on, I am
Go back to your
2.6%.
country. Come on.
I am
Go back to your
2.6%
country.
Lebanon.
You're somewhere from Libya or I think Iran, Iraq.
Who?
Your Middle East is fucked up by Benjamin.
I'm from the Canary Islands, bitch. Down
Yes,
there.
he's 2.6% Levantine and 98% or 97.4% Indian.
Fuck you. I hope the Pakistanis just fly a fucking.
Oh, fuck Pakistan. Fucking.
I hope
fuck your
Pakistan-
Middle East.
I hope the Pakistanis hijack a plane and fly it straight into the fucking Taj Mahal. How about?
Why is that wrong?
Because it's
It's not.
it is Indian.
You don't follow someone just fucks
It's
your
funny.
country, bro.
Yeah, they're fucking the Taj Mahal. I don't give a shit, man.
I remember I told my dad. I was like, "Hey, Dad, did you hear about that plane crash? That plane crash in India?" And he's like, "Oh, India, yeah, who gives a?"
So I've been to Taj Mahal.
Hey, why your name is Nargis Ran? Are you wrong? What the fuck?
Am I wrong? What's a wrong? It's ram.
Imran.
Like
Oh, I was thinking. Wow,
But
bro.
in Hindi, it means a hooker. So that's why.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yes.
wallahi, it means like prostitute.
Hell, no one
I
told
was
me
thinking
this.
you're a prostitute.
Yeah. Wait,
Bro,
none of
I
the
thought-
Indians told you that. I just saw it now.
No one told me that. Huh?
Ah, okay, yeah.
Oh,
It's such a stupid mentality by Indian people, to be very honest.
Listen,
Such a stupid
Listen,
mentality by Indian people.
Nargis.
Mm.
If there's one race out there that smells really bad, which race?
The all races smell good.
That's oh god, you're so full of crap. He left. Pajit left.
Hey, fuck you, bro.
He had to go
your
back to
country.
listen. No, he had to
Why
go
be
back to
mean
the
to the
office.
local, bro?
He had to go back to the office.
Tech support.
Where they're calling 100
Hey,
calls.
The local are the most successful
Shut the
people
fuck
I've
up.
ever known in my
Hey,
life.
y'all, Dad, shut your bitch ass up, man. Don't talk.
Broski, what chicken
Shut
fillet
up. I'm
burger,
not listening
please?
to you, bitch. I'm not. I don't hear you.
What chicken fillet burger delivery boy?
Yeah.
I'm hungry, bro.
Right in your mother's pussy.
Fries too, bro.
Right in your mother's punani.
Yo, whenever M. Night Shyamalan releases a movie, bro, just forget about going to the movie.
Why? He does good
That
work.
motherfucker.
Like, what's up with you? You want to stick up for the Indian?
Yeah, man. I love
I hate Indians.
No, I just said it. I don't have a problem with Indians for real. I just wish they would get in the fucking
Bro,
shower.
speak
Like,
for
Go
yourself,
back to your
bro.
country. Go back to your country. Go back to your Middle East, bro.
where's my Middle East? You don't know shit. You're on a fake account. Nobody even knows who the
Okay,
fuck
where you
you
from?
are. Shut up. Where are you
That's my
from?
own picture, motherfucker.
No, that's not you.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Where
Got
you
a
from?
fake picture trying to fucking talk to me. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, isn't it crazy they showed a bombing, like a stray missile landing in Qatar? All Indians.
Oh, stop.
So many
That's not
fucking
true.
Indians in Qatar.
No, but seriously, look, these
Fucking
people,
Indian
listen,
Saudi Arabia, bro.
no, Neo Pal and his people, there's 10 or 20 of them in the office trying to call and lie to people
Hey,
about
delivery
fraud
boy,
and all
shut
type
the
of.
fuck up. You're a poor
Bro,
boy.
why are you looking at Naloka, bro? He's one of the most successful people on this app that I know.
Dude, Nargis,
Oh
walk.
my god, how successful he is.
Nargis.
He has his master's in
Nuggets,
physics
do
and
it.
mathematics.
Nargis, dude.
He's very,
Nuggets,
he
do
lives in
it, do
Netherlands. He doesn't do what?
Do it. Walk.
What do you want? What did you say?
Jeez, bro.
Man,
Hey, Whiskey, go back to your country, Africa, bro.
I'll go back to your mother.
Look
Go
at
back
this.
to your country, Africa.
Who respects Indians? No one.
You're mad that you're shackled up in the office with a bunch of other Indians and it fucking smells like shit. Like what?
Oh my god,
Get
you're
off my
smelling
dick,
them,
bro.
You dirty
Get off my dick,
asshole.
bro. You got calls
Oh,
to
you
me.
were just
What
smelling
you
them.
talking to me
You
for?
dirty asshole, bro. You donkey dick.
You're literally the dirtiest people in the world. You don't know how to shower. How the fuck you?
Yo, shout out to June Tao.
You don't believe in fucking hot
Telling the
water.
truth.
I'm from Afghanistan, from India.
Where are you from?
Afghanistan.
So why you dick sucking Indians so hard?
Whiskey, he's lying. He's lying.
Yeah, nobody knows what the fuck you are. You're having an identity crisis
Go
trying to
back to
argue
your
with
country.
me.
Go back to your country, Africa.
I'm in
bro.
my country, you fucking goofy.
Which country you are from?
What country are you from? Who are you? Nobody knows who you are. You got a fake
Okay,
picture.
guys. Just get back.
Oh my
Thank God you're back, bro. What's the point of hating and calling to Indians? Let's get back on the.
No, honestly, I don't argue, but fuck that guy.
La hawla wa quwwata.
You can't even say it. See? Fake ass Muslim.
Oh my god.
Sir. Full support.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Whiskey, go back to your country.
There we go. Okay, why do you have to do all that shit too now?
I don't know. Because he's a delivery boy. He's a poor guy.
Okay, what do you mean? Stop. Stupid as hell. It's a
Hey,
low IQ.
I love you. Okay.
I hate you.
Hate me more, Whiskey.
Okay, you're gonna drop this
He was
person.
cursing my mom. This guy, Whiskey. I don't know where were you at that time.
Well, clearly I was
Probably
not
were
listening.
ready
He was. Stop it. Who's man? You can't do that either.
What? What did I
You
do?
should have someone's mother. Don't. Bro. So nice.
Okay.
Khubat.
Guys, what's going on with the world? Any news?
Yeah, it's news.
Netanyahu's dead.
Say that again.
Let me speak, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
So, yeah, basically, there is news. I saw that one Iranian minister said that if any European countries support or engage, will be legitimate targets. Basically threatening European countries. This is a next step to, I think, perhaps a greater escalation. But I don't know. But there's rockets firing. Qatar just got hit like 4 hours ago. So yes, probably it's.
Do we know where they're heading, guys? Do we know? Because obviously their targets are strategic. They don't want to kind of.
The problem in this specific war is that both sides, and all sides of this war, is actively, denying people to get to know actually information. For example, in Israel, Ben Gvir, I think he's a finance minister or a defense minister, the short fat guy, he said, anyone that takes videos of rockets, damaged areas in Israel, like Tel Aviv or whatever, and posts this on social media will get subjected to arrest. So a lot of people are refraining from showing the damage they're getting.
Yeah.
So
Dubai did the same thing. Dubai did the same thing actually. But East, why is that?
It's not show weakness. They don't want people to see, okay, hey, Israel just got struck today with 1 million missiles. They don't want to show they have been hit. They want to show that they're standing and everything is safe.
Yeah, it's a narrative.
They're getting attacked.
Robert, they are powerful, One thing you have to acknowledge, bro.
Keep quiet, man. They're not.
Unauthorized missile is approaching.
But there have been some spots that have been confirmed. So they underestimated Iran. So Iran actually has taken out, I think it was 3 days ago, in Qatar, a U.S. military defense system. That's their early detection one. It's actually one of their most important ones for the entire region. It's cost 1.1 billion. Iran took it out. Today, a few hours ago in Qatar, they took out another $300 million missile defense system. Was also taken out by Iran today. So some of the stuff is getting confirmed. But even Dubai, my sister lives in Dubai, and she said that they now have sent them text messages saying that they will face consequences for taking any videos or pictures and posting them publicly. So I think they're trying to protect protect the narrative.
But to what end? Like, how long will they keep protecting it?
I don't know. It's a lot worse than we even realize. And today's been confirmed that bomb that hit the schoolgirls, it was the U.S. Yeah, CNN confirmed it today. 165 little girls killed for no reason. Even if there wasn't military installation, you would do it at nighttime when the kids are not at school. Like, I don't know. It's bad. I don't know, 13 hospitals have been hit. The World Health Organization has confirmed. 13 hospitals in Iran. Civilian hospitals. Whereas, I don't know what they're thinking at all. They're dropping bunker busters. I think that they're getting desperate and they're trying to destroy what they can. But now Trump wants ground troops. That's not going to work. Iran bringing in ground invasion. I spoke to somebody on this app, Patty. You guys might know her. Yeah. She was part of planning. She was knows the military, all the stuff in and out from the Middle East is where she was stationed. Mm-hmm. She said she's done the schematic. She goes, it is a suicide mission if you go in there, because the terrain is just so tough. It's impossible to navigate. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. So I don't know what Trump's thinking right now at all.
True, and I don't know if the U.S. troops are even used to that kind of terrain. It's all hilly. Like even where we live in Tehran, it's like uphill, way uphill. You can hardly breathe sometimes in those temperatures because of the altitude.
Yeah, but that's what they said. That, I mean, historically, it's never been conquered for 7,000 years. One of it is its terrain. It's very difficult to navigate. So you could be the best of the best, but the Kashmir too, right? It's very difficult to succeed just because this is nature. And the people that are being trained living in Iran are going to have practice, right? They know inside out. So they're going to be able to see all the pitfalls and all that. And also, how do you get all this military equipment within Iran with this terrain? I don't know what's going on. And also the Strait of Hormuz has been very much limited. They're only allowing Chinese or Russian vessels. So imagine now, everything's skyrocketing. 25% of the world's oil, 25% of the world's oil, 20 billion barrels go through that canal, Strait of Hormuz, every day. Do you know how fucked? And also, they've arrested Mossad agents in Qatar and Dubai and I think some other places that were planning on attacking, civilian infrastructure and obviously blaming Iran. But since then, before then, there's been military, there's been refineries in the Middle East that have been hit supposedly. I'm not sure it was Iran or Israel, but they've also been hit regardless. So this is a hot mess that affects every.
This is why I stood against outside intervention. But from the beginning, I kept saying it's not a good idea. No one was listening. No, but it is necessary. You don't understand. Blah blah.
I am listening. Fuck Dubai.
I don't know, people. I get you could be desperate or you want regime change, which is fine. I don't think the RGC is a great government either. But
they were going to do it anyway.
But who on the planet would think, especially First
No,
track
no, they were
record.
gonna do it anyway. Oh, please.
And even if that's been used as an excuse, and people think that this is they're doing it for their betterment. Let's just say people who support this attack, right? Who are Iranian. Honestly, who has ever thought they've ever done anything good for anyone?
Yeah, exactly. I guess that it was more desperation to like get rid of the regime more than anything. But all they did was get rid of a few faces.
But it's an ideology. I mean,
Yeah,
the supreme leader is not where the RGC, the ideology government
I don't
ends.
think most of the decisions were even like he was old. I just think that it's a system, right? It's also a system that's threatening to them. Like, let's be honest. Who said they're clean bastards? They're filthy as fuck. I mean, it's the irony is look who's doing it. You know, it's not like the valiant, the virtuous, the good guys. It's evil, perhaps even more. I don't know. Evil never overtakes another evil. A lot of us were against this, actually, saying that there must be some other way of like doing this.
Well, Trump's progressive Pallavi and the buzz too, right? He said that, oh, I think he's a great guy, but no, not him. He was not going to be a leader. I want someone from within Iran. This guy was like,
was a slap in the eye.
Yeah, he never met with him once. But this guy is a useful fucking idiot, and everybody just fell for it. Like, there you go. Good job. Reza Pahlavi, advocated for this guy, put on a pedestal. He has no, experience or anything.
He was also the one who kept saying, like, go on the streets, right? That whole go on the streets thing started off with, like, him, we're coming, go on the streets. Like, these guys were gonna freaking hit anyway. With or without these people freaking walking the streets. But they needed something to, like, give it excuse. It's not out of the kindness of his heart that freaking Trump went and
Kindness of his heart. Have you seen what the heck he does and has done? Like, before president, as president currently, this guy is self-set.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Herkes is Ghost, Sam, Sam, Michael, Jinder, Mithorol, Love, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Ramadan Kareem. Thank you.
Jinder, I'm actually going to share what's going on with the West Bank.
How's Rose? How are you guys doing? Jinder, how are you guys doing?
Yeah. We're not doing too great. Things are very tight. Things are not very pleasant. Food is okay. Fuel is not very accessible. Not much of it is around. Roads are pretty much moving between towns and cities is almost non-existent. You can't really open your mouth. Yes, Israel is keeping a very, very tight control on its population, on its propaganda machine. You can't really like a Facebook, post and not getting arrested. There was a famous opera singer who said something on Facebook who was just arrested in Haifa. So yeah, it's war. I feel bad for the people of Iran, and the propaganda machine of Israel and the West is in full gear. I hope Iran Iran for a while. I hope they would have the upper hand somehow, but I just don't see it in terms of the mightiness of the American military machine. I listen to people and I see what they think and so on and so forth. As much as a lot of people think of the regimes, the Iranian regime is abhorrent. I think they're very honorable people who live in Iran. I don't know. I mean, I can see that eventually this thing is gonna come to a stop. But what comes after this? What comes next after they're done with Iran? But Iran so far has had a little mighty. Didn't expect the mighty punch from Iran like what has taken place. I would like to see those little dictatorial systems in the region to vanish, but I don't see it. I don't see it happening anytime soon. This thing can't get out of hand.
You mean like the Arab countries?
Yeah.
Bro. Kidding me.
I know. I like to kid myself.
You're kidding me.
Good morning, salam alaikum.
Good morning.
Brother Jindib, they're not dictators.
What are they?
They're democracies. I mean, if we can call Israel a democracy, we can call everyone else a democracy.
Actually, M. Rose was about it.
I can dream, just
Seriously, M. Rose was saying Israel is quite a theocracy.
It is.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, the U.S. is quite a theocracy if you actually look at what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
When they're all coming out, Jesus needs to come, and they're all doing these chants of religious warfare. They're accusing everything they're accusing the Iranians of, they are themselves.
Yeah.
They're waiting for Jesus to come. He was here in the neighborhood, a long time ago.
I think that, while the Christians are waiting for Jesus to come, the Jews are waiting for some Messiah to come. I think he declared.
Yeah, I already showed up, but nobody grabbed. So.
But did you guys hear? These generals, the U.S. generals, who are commanding different factions of the Middle East, have said, I kid you not, that apparently Trump is chosen. Yeah, this is also some sort of biblical prophecy that they're part of, and so many of them claim
he's been selected by God.
Yeah.
To bring about something, and
from Armageddon. Yeah. Like what? See, that's what I'm saying. All the stuff they
and what year is this?
Other countries of.
It's 2025, and people still think that this
2026. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, it is 2025. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Not just that. No, it's okay. Not just that. Look at Israel doing this shit during Purim, right? They also have this view of good versus evil. We're gonna go and defeat. Taking it back to the history of Iran in the 5th century, whatever. You guys know this. They're also saying it's Armageddon. This also using those terms of Amalek and shit when it comes to Iran. And they go and accuse other religions, let's say Islam.
So what is your point?
Oh, they're so backwards. I'm just saying. I'm saying the American population will have. I'm speaking. How about you stay on mute? What I'm saying is the stuff they accuse other people of, but the nations that people think are so democratic, so ahead, and so freedom fighting, they're not. It's a hypocrisy. Could you just imagine this is what we're living in 2026? Trying to use biblical prophecies to justify this shit? Yeah. We are here now.
We the people of Iran love this.
Yeah, of course we do. We can see
happy that they're helping us.
We've seen the people of Iran, they hate it.
What's your problem?
People of Iran, you don't belong there.
You don't speak for the people of Iran. I'm Iranian.
I don't need to speak for the people of Iran. The people of Iran
You're not even Iranian. So shut the fuck
up. The people of Iran have spoken.
But you're not even Iranian. How the fuck do you know?
They do not support
You're not even Iranian. You have never lived in Iran. You have no parents, relatives.
How do you know? How do we know that you're Iranian? We don't know.
من ایرانی مادر جده 1000 بار من اینجا خارتو گاییدم پدر
Speaking Farsi.
Nana se hesaba por madem kadar terörist madem diye.
Shut the fuck up.
Gosh. Can I speak?
Yeah, hold on. Arash, are you actually really happy that the U.S. Israel is bombing the heck out of your country? I mean, 165 girls were killed. 165 little girls were killed by the U.S. That's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Shut your mouth. It's been confirmed. It's confirmed.
Was built inside of the military.
It's been confirmed. That's not true. It's been confirmed. And they've also bombed 13 civilian hospitals.
You're lying.
Yes, it is. CNN. Look it up. CNN. Look it up.
Orash, it has been confirmed. Orash, it has been confirmed by the U.S. It
I
has been
didn't say it
confirmed.
wasn't confirmed, but this is
You did say.
beside the military base. It's a part of the military
Okay, but
base.
they're
That's why they
innocent
built the
kids.
thing.
Like hate the regime.
Who fucking built?
They could attack it after school. They attacked 11 a.m.
Who the fuck
They
built
could attack. They could attack and
side by
later on.
side the military base?
Oh my God, that's not true.
Orash, if your children were killed, if your little brother or sister were killed, you would never be okay with that. Be honest about that. Be honest about that.
They're not my children.
It doesn't matter. But be honest. No, be honest. Yeah, no. Be honest, because you know what?
No, I'm honest.
Okay,
I'm really honest.
but 2 seconds ago you were telling her. You were telling her.
That's my point. Shut up. Listen.
What?
I'm telling that the guys, the government that builds a school inside of a military zone is responsible. I didn't say that I'm happy that the Americans killed our children. Why are you talking
We have
shit?
precise weaponry in the USA.
You're not talking shit. Why do you speak like that? You live in New York, right? You live in New York.
No.
Your bio says NYC.
Yes, because I have a green card. I can travel to the United States.
Iranians don't have internet right now. So how would you be in Iran?
Right now, I'm living in Iran. Right now.
Interesting. My friends are living in Iran. My family lives in Iran. They're not on Clubhouse. Post that again, please. Post that again.
Many Iranians are living in Iran and they're still coming to Clubhouse. They have Starlink.
You know you're lying, right?
No.
Starlink is a
I
jammer
know
China
you're
gave.
so full of shit, you terrorist.
My sister-in-law is Iranian. Her
lying
grandmother's there. She can't contact her.
Get rid of this Nazi scumbag. Get rid of it.
Okay, so vote, Hussein.
Yeah, vote him down.
Push him in a fucking ditch.
That's the only guy that is against you, you're going to eliminate. And this is your democracy and freedom of speech. Go, fuck
We'll
you.
see what
You're not better than
You're a lying sack of shit.
You're not better than Israel and America. You're doing the
We
same
shall
shit.
see what
Whoever that has the power,
Iran will
your
be
love.
triumphant
Whoever that has the power
against the genocidal
can
country.
shut up the other people.
Shut your mother.
So fuck you and fuck the Gaza and the children that died there.
Arash, this is really bad. This is really bad. I mean, this is very bad behavior.
So,
Okay, guys, we don't want to generalize. We don't want to generalize people because there's bad of all races, all religions. There's bad people, bad examples. Like the way he's going about it is not correct. This is not.
No, but sister, you know what it is? The problem is with these scumbags is when you push them into a corner to get their true opinions out, their true colors actually come out. And they actually start saying what their actually true feelings are.
I think
And
he's
he just said
upset. I think he's
Did you hear-
upset. Yeah, I heard him.
When his abortion got his problem and his
Oh
mother,
my God, why is
he needs to deal with those.
Yeah. I think, you know what, he has the right to be upset with the regime for what they've done to Iranians, but in terms of like taking it out on other people, this is not Palestine's fault, this is not Palestinians' fault. Like for him to say this is very wrong. I don't.
Yeah, but most people are
Arash,
I listened to his
Shingi, what
character
the fuck
before. He's full
actually?
of shit. He's just
So
full of
bad.
shit.
he can bark in his own room. Most people that want Iran to be bombed don't live in Iran. This is the irony of it. If you actually speak, there's so many videos that are coming out of Iran. Slowly but surely they're leaking out, and people are questioning these Iranians. People in Iran are questioning them. As in, how can they be Iranian and ask for the bombing of Iran? They live in New York, they live in Los Angeles, thousands of miles away from bombs being dropped on their head, and they have the audacity to speak about Iran and the Iranian people. They're far from the bombing. That's why it's so easy to tell people, oh no, it's okay to bomb Iran. How about the bomb falls on your head in Los Angeles?
I mean, yeah, I understand. I'm worried about innocent civilians. You know, I'm Iranian, so I care about what goes on there. I understand the issues people have with the regime because the people who live under the regime get it the worst versus other people. You know, other people have different perceptions because they're outside of Iran. However, Iran's actions against Israel are correct. I do stand with them there. But yeah, the people that are reacting like this and saying really distasteful and disgusting things towards, you know, Palestine supporters, all this stuff, this is not correct, and I don't stand with that. You know, if you care about Iranian lives and the human rights violations that go on there, you should care about all. You know, that's what I believe. As an Iranian, and I live in LA, so not all the persons that live in LA are bad. So I just want to be clear about that.
So, what's with Trump having this, being adamant about having a say in who's going to be the next leader?
He has no right to say what he wants.
He said, I want veto. Bitch, this is not what's going on?
The audacity. It's the arrogance. It's the arrogance of this dying superpower.
You can remove him if you want. He's just talking shit.
Yeah, he's just not doing anyone a favor here.
He's not.
Who did he call Paki?
I don't even know.
He can call his mother's vagina Paki. Go on.
Oh, Jesus. Very possible. Where is he?
You want me to go far as far as your mother's vagina?
Okay, let's stop this, guys. Let's stop this. He's gone.
You don't insult a British guy and get away with it. Oh.
Fucking British. Look at these Brits.
What is wrong with you Iranians, honestly? I understand.
Let's not generalize.
I understand.
Generalizing.
I will generalize.
Trying to answer that for 10,000 years, man.
Yeah, but I understand, and I concede that there is opposition to the government. But this, I don't know what kind of insanity it is, where you're calling the enemy of your country, that you call the motherland, for example, the home of your grandparents, your parents, your great-grandparents, to be bombed. Now, it's not just military targets are being hit. Cultural targets.
Yeah.
One of your big palaces, Golestani.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, God.
I was looking at pictures. It's amazing. I think the Shah used to have some events there or something.
Yes.
Why are they being hit? Is that being used as a human shield by the IRGC as well? Azadi Palace got hit.
When they come do stuff like
they're taking your cultural heritage out.
That's actually a third country, by the way.
Yeah, but Trump even said it in a speech many months ago that the cultural heritage of the country will be attacked.
Why? It's
That's
true.
what they do.
It's
These
true
Western
race.
war
How do you
criminal
remove
Nazis.
fucking 7,000 years?
Yeah, but they target culture. Look at what they did with Iraq. Do we need a finer example? They destroyed its cultural heritage and stole most of it.
They removed it.
Exactly.
In general, they removed it. It's
Yeah, they put it into the British
like
Museum.
Empire was saying when he went. Empire was saying like Afghanistan does not experience its natural 4 seasons, and one would grant him that it has 4. It used to have 4 distinct seasons, like because Iran has 4 distinct seasons, and the landscape doesn't experience seasons anymore because of how they freaking destroyed it. They destroyed its natural freaking topography. It's very nature to produce seasons. How fucked up is that? That affects vegetation, affects a lot of things. Yeah, it's the chemical feed the bombs. Even the hospitals. Did you hear, General? There's about 13 that were bombed. The World Health Organization has come
Yeah,
out.
they're being used as the shields on there.
Yeah, fucking.
The same reasons that they used to flatten Gaza are now being applied to the Iranian campaign. I mean, we don't need lessons from history as blatant as we have. We look at Iran, people that supported, literally, if you remember, the guy that tore down Saddam Hussein's statue on TV and was hitting it with shoes. I think the Americans tore it down and he was hitting it with shoes. And he put the American flag over Saddam Hussein's face, the statue of it. Years later, he was interviewed by the BBC and he regretted openly what he did that day. And he regretted welcoming the Americans because of what happened to Iraq afterwards, after the
Hey, General.
Yes.
I have a quick question for you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Wa alaikum salam.
Ramadan Kareem, by the way. I don't think we've talked for a while. I was in this room maybe 4 minutes ago, and there were 3 or 4 men basically behaving like morons. And then I come back and I listen to you, and it looks like you've commanded the stage and you've changed the conversation. I'm just curious, how do you take out filth from Clubhouse in the middle of a conversation? I would love to jump in.
It's a good question. I have a...
You killed it.
No, I always carry with me bleach. Do you know what bleach is? Yeah, bleach. It's like it's a cleaner. It's like a domestic cleaner.
You have a spray. You carry a bucket or a spray bottle?
Yeah, it's a bottle. It's like not a weed whacker, but you know, insecticide.
We know what bleach is, okay?
Yeah, bleach. I didn't know if he knew. But essentially, I use insecticide and bleach together to get rid of these scumbags.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know the sentence structure or how to weave this conversation together because it's really annoying. Maybe I should start using bleach, but thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, I think Trump recommended.
Bleach is not for internal use, okay?
Yeah, don't drink it.
Okay.
Use it on other.
Only if you have COVID.
You don't inject it. I mean, I think Trump.
Injection is okay.
No, don't listen to Trump. Didn't he say once that if you drink bleach or some cleaner, COVID will be.
Remember?
Yeah.
If they are under those conditions, when you have COVID-19, then you.
Okay, so wait, I guess. I'm in a room. Can I just overpower the morons and talk over them? How do I do this?
Just do it, bro.
I'm confused.
Free speech, bro.
But it's entertaining sometimes. Omar, it's entertaining. It's entertaining sometimes. Yeah.
It's very concerning.
It's concerning, but that's what human nature is.
It is so incorrect and diabolically concerning that you, at your age, should say something.
No, listening to morons is very entertaining.
No, it isn't.
Because you can learn a lot about a person.
Yeah.
How to verbally abuse women? Is that what we're learning?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm thinking you were talking about the racist shit, right?
No, the 3 fucking clowns that are pretending to be Muslim men were full of shit.
Then I don't know what you're talking about.
I was just in this room, okay? I know my time. Now, I don't mind jumping in and correcting their behuda behavior, and that means shit behavior. I don't mind. But when I come back and I hear General command the stage and actually having a real conversation with real adults, I just want to know how he does it. Maybe it's switching or code switching or something.
He's just saying. He's just saying and talks.
I think it's British accent. You know, it kind of reminds them.
I was just gonna say that.
Maybe it's an accent.
I don't know. It reminds them of times when they were
and the bleach and the bleach.
The bleach. Yes.
No, but just talking on your point, I think what Ace said is the accent, because I say a lot of stupid shit, and a lot of British people say a lot of fucked up stupid shit. It still comes out as coherent because of the accent.
It's not coherent. It's regal. It's dominating.
Yeah, it still has some sort of
authority.
And a lot more effective. General, when you have a bleach bottle in your hand.
Yeah, but this is why
they're more like make him sound smart.
No, this is why the sun never set on the empire, because they went
I
around
was
the world,
about to
raped
say
and
that
pillaged,
too.
and then.
What about my accent? How that doesn't make you.
Brother, your accent is
Do I look like a very reasonable person?
No, you
For-
sound like an IOG.
For your accent, General would be holding like a baseball bat.
To be fair, I like the Iranian accents.
There are three accents: German accents, Russian accent, and British accent. These three accents, you can say any bullshit. It just looks very smart.
No, it doesn't. None of the Germans or Russians say it. They had a
the Germans
freaking.
should argue. So
Yeah, no. They sound very aggressive. Even if they're having a normal conversation, it sounds
I know, but it sounds smart.
it's bizarre.
No.
No, but you know what's bizarre is I've come across recently, I was looking at a study where, for example, people have gone into a coma or they've gone to sleep. Like, for example, they're American, have a American accent, never traveled anywhere like China or anything like that. They've gone to sleep, woken up with a Chinese accent.
There's a few.
Or they've come out of a coma and they've woken up.
Yeah, I've heard that, which is rock
Yeah, a few documented incidents in which people woke up speaking in a Chinese accent.
Elite Ghost, I believe he may be sleeping, so you're not going to get a response, I don't think. And I don't think he's pro-government, no. But he's not pro-Pahlavi or opposition either. But I can't speak for him. Wake him up and ask him. Nagas, what have you been doing with yourself? What do you think of this? Have you spoken to any family?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jack.
Do you guys see Israel got fucked up or not?
They are taking hits. I think a lot of them are not being reported, are they?
I wonder how those cluster bombs feel.
They get a taste of their own medicine, don't they, when the Iranians hit them?
Oh, Allah. They really did.
Close. They're getting a tiny little taste.
Yeah.
Exactly, Ace.
Apparently, they tried doing something in the Bekaa Valley in Lebanon last night. And I think they got chased out, but they completely flattened the area when they left because they called it airstrikes because they were struggling with it.
I heard they captured a couple Israeli soldiers too.
Did they? Oh, I've not read that.
Allegedly.
I heard that too. I think Iran did, apparently.
I heard they went in to get someone from the IRGC in the area, but they got repelled, I think. It's still fresh news, so we don't know.
It was Hezbollah, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They sent commandos to parachute in, the paratroopers, and I think Hezbollah just shot at them while they're like paragliding down or parachuting, whatever.
They probably would have been a lot more successful if they used Hamas's techniques of paragliding.
For real, no one expected that. Paragliders, that's like our Air Force.
Yeah. That's the Palestinian paratroopers.
Listen, you gotta work with what you got.
Not true.
Yeah.
They are very innovative people. They've got a lot of intuition that they can use. They use them in terms of Palestinians. They make the best or the most of what they have. Imagine if they were a free people. If they didn't have the sanctions, if they didn't have the oppression, if they didn't have the brutality by the Israelis in the West, essentially. They would be, Palestinians generally around the world are generally quite successful. but the region, as in Palestine, would be a beacon of light. Or the region.
Well, you're right. That's so true.
Because these people, for the last 80 years, they've been oppressed. They've not really been able to breathe. And when you have, when you're put in a situation when you're struggling, when you're not financially well off, you innovate. You look at different things, how to innovate, right? And I think these people would be a lot more successful. We have a curse.
I wouldn't
in the GCC, there's a curse of oil. We don't need to we don't need to think outside the box to make money. You just dig into the ground and you get money coming out. It's a curse, I think.
I wouldn't give up everything that happened to us because it made us better and it helped shape us as a people. Like all the bullshit we're going through, we wouldn't be who we are without it. Like, I'm not saying I want it to continue, of course not, but the uphill battle and everything, it makes you strong. It really does something to you, like in your psyche. It rewires. Exactly.
And generations to come will carry this, even if they're not involved in it.
And Iran will be the same.
And Iran actually started to face this during the war between Iran and Iraq.
Yes.
So there was that dopamine rush, I guess, which usually comes during the war. The true experience of war is after it's finished. The depression that sets in and that quiet sense of loss is
even if you look at Iran today, post-sanctions, and some of the most heaviest sanctions, choking sanctions, it's still been a country that has tried to be reasonably operational, right? If you actually look at other countries where they've had sanctions similarly, like Iraq, it really ground to a halt. When the Americans and the West invaded Iraq, the country was on its knees.
Correct.
It wasn't some fighting superpower at that point, or regional power. They dragged it and put it on its knees, and then they hit it. They hit it when it was down. That's why they could take the country in a matter of months.
Also, General, Iraq was Saddam. When he fell, he was the cult of personality. The whole system fell. With Iran, they're a whole institution.
Yeah, the system is a different system.
Yeah, you martyred him. Okay. The next guy is up. Their whole thing works as a complete institution. They're not someone you kill the leader and it's over. Oh no,
it's an integrated system, isn't it? You kill the leader, another one takes his place.
Yeah, you're about to meet the hardliners now. You're about
to meet the ideology. People understand that. It's not.
No, but this is the worrying thing. I think this has backfired on them. But I think Khamenei, correct me if I'm wrong, is a far more reasonable person to speak to, or was, than someone that's going to replace him. Because now it's going to be hardliners that come in, like you've just said. And I think that's going to be a lot more difficult. If he said that Khamenei used, I think there was a fatwa, he said that no nuclear weapons. Now there's going to be people calling for nuclear weapons.
100%.
So within those 2 weeks that Netanyahu keeps saying that Iran is going to have a nuclear weapon, they'll probably have it.
General, can I say something?
Go on.
This news came out, this news came out maybe 20 minutes ago, but Iranian President Pezeshkian just apologized.
Yeah, he did.
Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah. They're apparently going to stop attacking the GCC, and he apologized for it. And I think he mentioned that if there's no attacks coming from the GCC bases, as in American bases, he's not going to attack. Which I think is a good thing, personally.
General,
whose footage did he have in that video?
Which one?
Which one?
The one that Darko's talking about. The one where he apologized.
Pezeshkian?
It looks like a new supreme leader to me.
Is it?
No, he's the president. He's the president.
President. Oh, president.
There's a photo of someone next to him.
It might be the supreme leader, the Ayatollah, the old one.
No, it's the former.
Sorry.
His dad. Dude, he's lost his wife and child. No, they're saying the second oldest son. something Ali. It said he's gonna
let me
not the oldest.
screenshot it. Let me change Teddy, if you can show us, we'll be able to tell you. There we go.
But you know what? As much as I love the Arab Gulf countries,
that's what it is.
Iran hitting them was a genius move.
Then what exactly?
That's long days.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was hitting the Gulf countries. It was the bases, U.S. bases. It's like you know.
You know what's interesting is, so apparently there's a Washington Post article that recently came out that apparently the Russians are giving the Iranians targeting data, and the Chinese are even planning on doing something like this.
They have.
So all these, and then that makes sense because they were targeting even hotels that they accused that there's American soldiers in the hotels. So they're taking the hotels out as well, and any other building where the Americans were hiding, basically.
In general, that was actually so. You know, Mossad agents were arrested in Qatar and Dubai, and they were arrested.
Because Tucker Carlson.
No, but they were planning on attacking civilian installations. I think that had to do with. I know, but that's what I mean, right? It's called false flag of sorts and blaming Iran because Iran does everything strategically, right? They're not just here to hit up, civilian places for the sake of bloodshed, but it's to make them look like as if they are, or look how barbaric they are, look how evil they are, right? So these are Mossad agents recently arrested in Dubai.
You know the most worrying thing with regards to this false flag thing that you're talking about is I was watching a video about a rabbi. I think he's a rabbi, and he says essentially that we can make it out to be that the Iranians have hit the compound in Al-Aqsa, in Jerusalem. But we can do the damage ourselves and blame the Iranians for it and destroy the mosque and build a temple.
Of course. This is a play. You see it.
But it truly begs the question, even if they destroyed Al-Aqsa, what would we do as a reaction? Would we just say idly by?
All the innocent people should get out of that region and then let Iran just blow up the nuclear sites and then they can just return back.
It'd become a world war, bro.
No, it will become a world war. Yeah. Russia, if anyone, it's so close, as in, if anyone other than the Americans and the Israelis got involved against Iran, I think there's some analysts saying that the Russians and Chinese would come in on the Iranian side.
General, they want the Arab countries to join the war. The Israelis, I'm talking about, they want the Gulf.
They want to join on their side, though. They want them to join on their side.
And they also want the Lebanese military and Hezbollah to fight each other and have a civil war. They're working on.
They want a civil war in Lebanon.
Yeah, but you guys hear Saudi Arabia recently said that they will not give their airspace to the U.S. to use to attack Iran.
Yeah.
Recently. Yeah.
It's probably because the British gave them their access instead.
Yeah. But they can count on Akratiri and Diego Garcia.
Saudi and Iran were negotiating today about this issue. And I guess that's when, after it was concluded, the Iranian president came and said that, we're not going to attack any Arab countries anymore, and we want to basically, as long as they're not attacking us from, your countries, then we'll be fine. I honestly think that was a genius move. They completely showed all the GCC Arab countries that America is only interested in protecting Israel.
Yeah,
but Jack, you want to expose actually? You don't want to actually expose because if you ever read the statement by Prince of Turkey bin Faisal, he's the son of King Faisal, and he was former intelligence minister, senior intelligence, head of intelligence, and he literally made the statement as in this is a senior royal. When a senior royal comes out and says this, shit is hitting the fan, right? He says that the bases that we had in our country are not there to protect us. They're there to protect the Israelis.
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow. He said that.
They've dragged the region, they dragged the GCC into the conflict against Iran, made us the target, and then didn't protect us.
Yeah.
This is a wake-up call for the GCC.
Well, didn't Qatar have that? Sorry, Qatar had the wake-up call when Hamas that's supposed to happen.
Yeah, but this is more of a wake-up call.
No, but listen, when the Israelis bombed, right? Exactly. That's when they had that meeting where they brought Iran and Pakistan to the table, talking about the future of their defense, right? not relying on the states. That was
Hey, so you're
the
talking
first
about
one.
Qatar or where?
Qatar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, during
That's
the
not true.
negotiation, and that I think Qatar has the largest U.S. military base in the Middle East.
Yeah.
So it's like you were supposed to protect us from that.
Yeah.
And this happened. So that after that, what was interesting was that meeting that happened. First time Iran and Pakistan was brought to the table. It was shifting. They not trusted the states. But now it's like if that wasn't enough of a fuck you, come on. This is a clear violation.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting is, you know, the Israelis and the Americans have plans for the Middle East. Like, it's that the Middle East is going to turn in their favor.
It
I think
backfired.
it's going to backfire because it's going to completely change. It's going to change, definitely, no doubt. But I don't think it's going to be in their favor.
Well, let me give you an example. So I said earlier, a cousin and sister that lives in Dubai, I've asked them, and they sent me videos, and some of the stuff is like so scary to see how close some of the stuff is to their homes. And I've asked them, I'm like, what's the sentiment among the expats, people that live there? They're like, they all blame Israel and the States. Even though it's Iran doing what they're doing, they have full hatred and they understand Iran's position. Although Iran's the one that's technically doing all the stuff that's putting them in fear.
But it's not just the expats, it's the local populations.
Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Expats and just, I mean, everybody.
Yeah,
all the conversations that have happened, I've asked her, I'm like, you know, what's the sentiment? She's like, listen, nobody sits here. And now she goes, it hits even harder to think at least we had some defense as something to protect us. She's like, those poor Palestinian mothers, Gaza mothers who were just, I mean, these girls are both mothers, right? My sister and cousin. They had fucking nothing, right? It kind of like, the hatred for Israel grew tenfold. This whole thing backfired. I don't know how long this is going to last, to be honest.
Well, I know someone just booked a holiday in August in Cyprus.
Well,
their holiday has just been cancelled, and it's in August. So that's just a bit of a time frame.
Oh, wait, isn't Netanyahu in Berlin still?
No idea.
Oh.
He flew his jet there. It's possible he just went to keep it there for safety, but who knows, really? I wouldn't be surprised if he ran away like a coward, you know? Because remember last
jets as a distraction. He might be on the jet. We don't know.
But if you remember last year, Hezbollah almost killed Netanyahu with a drone that attacked
his residence,
his house.
Yeah.
They'll do it again, inshallah.
Considering putting boots on the ground in Iran, and you've seen that.
That would be the best Eid gift I've ever got in my life.
What, boots on the ground?
No, erase Netanyahu from it.
Oh, that's everyone's Eid gift.
Yeah.
Actually, that's everyone's Hanukkah gift as well. Many Jews are.
I'll volunteer. Give me the intel.
Did you watch the video, Teddy, of the Iranian foreign minister being interviewed? I think by an American channel, and he's asking essentially the news presenter is asking the foreign minister, "What do you think of the American president saying that boots are on the ground, maybe coming or potentially?" And he literally goes to them and responds, as in, "We're waiting for."
And he had a smile.
It was a smirk.
It was a smirk. It was so devious. I loved it.
What you guys think? Do you think the Iranian government would do good on the ground when it comes down to America?
It's difficult.
Yeah. It's always easier to defend.
It's easier to fight on your own territories.
Yeah,
it's really rough terrain.
Yeah, especially. Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up. The terrain is what makes it like impossible to invade.
Yeah, like Ace was saying, right? Many came to overtake empires and couldn't simply because the terrain.
Well, I saw this group of people in Iran actually had a long history of hating the government, but then they publicly put a video out of them holding weapons, saying we are fighting for the government.
But this is what you do to a lot of people. You can unite them. You can hate your government, and it probably occur in many other countries like that. As in, you can hate your government, but when you're being attacked, you put that difference to a side for the moment, and you fight the enemy that's invading.
Yeah, you want to protect your land by any means necessary.
Your homeland, right?
Yes,
because that opposition to the government will be dealt with later.
Yeah, of course. What percentage of the government of the country do you think in Iran is like anti-government?
Probably 80.
Like 10% or something stupid, man. They just got really loud noise.
Wait, 80 or 10?
10.
I would say 80 want something different or a change.
Yeah,
but when you invade and bomb them, a lot of people align with nationalism and patriotism and are ready to defend their country. I have a friend in California who's Iranian. He's half Iranian, half European. And his family is completely against the government. But what they're seeing now, he's an American veteran, by the way. Yeah. He wants to fly to Iran right now and defend Iran because he sees what's happening. And so you get a lot of people who maybe they don't agree with the government, they want reform, they don't want the leadership, but because of what's happening, they're galvanized and they want to completely defend their country as most people would.
Yeah. By what I mean by anti-government, I mean like they want to bring back the Shah. Like what percentage of the country?
I think that's a minority.
25%.
No, I think it's even less than that. The people that want to bring the Shah back, it's a vocal, very small minority.
But that's mostly diaspora.
I think it's inflated, Jack, by the population of Iranians outside of Iran. That's what you think.
It's inflated by the Western world as well. The Israelis wanted the Shah back.
Even Trump doesn't look at it.
Taco,
what you guys got to understand about, what I wanted to say is, just so those of you guys who are not Iranian, there are people who support Reza Pahlavi because they are straight up monarchists, okay? And then there's others who solely despise a monarchy, but see him as a symbol of opposition and support him, okay? So there's two different flavors of Reza Pahlavi supporters. I just want you guys to be aware. Somebody, if you talk to them like you support Reza Pahlavi, they say yes. Do not immediately believe that they're monarchists and they want to put a crown on Reza Pahlavi. So it's not.
No, that is a good point.
It's not always like that.
Yeah, the answer is far more nuanced, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you guys think? Sorry to interrupt. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask. Like, do you guys think? Like, remember that one? Not that one, but there was a protest in Iran, and it said they killed 40,000 people in 10 days. Do you guys think that's the numbers are a little conflated or what?
Nobody knows, King. Nobody knows. It could be twice that number. It could be half that number. 3 times that number. Nobody really knows. And the problem is that there's no way of getting accurate information out of Iran.
Yeah, Taco's right. There's no way of knowing. It's kind of believable because imagine 93 million people in one country. If you have protests in different cities, you could reach that number in a week. But it's hard to say. Like Taco said, you don't have any evidence or reliable source for that.
The best position to take on that is one life is too many.
Absolutely.
And just move on.
Yeah.
The people who sit here day and night and argue about that, it's like, okay.
Yeah, we're not moving from that conversation.
Yeah, because nobody has actual data, as far as I know. Maybe one day they will have, once they can actually do a real count and, find all that. I mean, there's people that I know of that still claim there's missing relatives. They don't know, are they arrested? Are they dead? They don't know where they are.
Yeah, it's kind of trashy to argue numbers too.
Yeah. The best argument is what Chapo said. Even one is a bit too many, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, like, how do you, even if you were to objectively sort of come to a number or a percentage, it's a hard one. Especially in a time where, like, there's constant commotion ever since the protests. Iran never got to rest, not even for a single day. Got attacked, right? I mean, I thought they'd wait till Ramadan or something, right?
No, they wanted to hit them when they were down.
But they were fasting.
Yeah, yes. Someone like Pete Higgs says that changes DOD to Department of War.
Exactly.
And has, what is
He's
it?
a crusader.
Heifer tattooed on his arm. He he doesn't even give two shits about Islam or Ramadan.
Taco, did you see what he said today? He said,
Pete Higgs said?
He said Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Department of War, literally said the only Iranians who should be scared are the ones who are trying to survive. He literally said that in an interview today.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
What the fuck? I'll post the link in a second. Give me a
He's a thorough creator.
Yeah, you're not lying. I did see that. Yeah, I did.
Jack, I saw that too. I saw that too.
Yeah, he is crazy.
Yeah, it's
I mean, what do you
disgusting.
expect? What do you expect from a guy that has kuffar tattoos on his arm?
Yeah.
No, why I'm saying that after Ramadan, not for religious reasons, not that he cares. To keep face. Like, who bombs someone like that, carpet bombs any country like that during a time where, like, it's a month of peace and he knows
They've always done
about
that.
it?
Usually the answer the Jews.
Yeah, they've always done that in
It's
Palestine.
the Arab holidays. Yeah, but there are Arab countries who are their allies who also observe it. That's what I'm saying, to keep face in front of them.
They don't care about that.
Yeah.
While they're being massacred by their own governments, by the way.
Here we go. Say that again, please.
They were getting massacred by their own government at that time.
Who was?
Sorry, I can't hear chihuahuas. Bark a bit louder, please.
The peoples of Iran.
So does
They were
that
being
mean
massacred
that
during Ramadan?
Sorry, go ahead again,
Obviously.
General.
Wasn't the protest was going on at that time?
No.
The internet.
No, it wasn't.
It shows back.
Wasn't they?
No.
Protests ended weeks before this strike, bro.
But what about the celebration?
Of what?
The celebrating people of Khamenei's death?
Well, the people in Los Angeles and New York City who are celebrating their kids and friends and family are dying. Those people are traitors, pathetic. There's a video of someone going and showing Iranians in Iran videos, diaspora Iranians in the West dancing and celebrating these bombings and
Yeah, the people hated it.
and attacks.
Yeah.
And they're disgusted.
Yeah.
As anyone else would be.
Yeah.
They'd be fucking disgusted. Like, how are you here?
Bro, the one good thing that came out of this is Jack pronouncing Iran exactly as an Iranian would. Like, this is one good positive thing.
Why is it correct for Iran?
He's saying Iran, not Iran. Just how it should be said. He's saying it just like an Iranian. I am so proud of him.
How many guys call it Iran from now?
Iran.
Oh, Jack, weren't you in that room that day? That stupid American? When I triggered him, but I'm like,
Oh, yeah, dude.
yeah, that was
hilarious.
hilarious.
Wait, hey, hold on. Stupid American?
Just say American.
Hey
What
now,
else?
hey now, General.
Hey, come on now.
He was a typical, MAGA.
Hey, come on
Is
now.
Iran going to have a democratic system after that?
Iran, bro. People have no choice if America comes in.
King,
That's
why
the
are you
worst
worried
part.
about Iran? Concern yourselves about your own issue.
He's obviously a Zionist, this guy. Bro. He must be.
Lerner, are you from India?
Yeah, no.
He's South Indian.
I have all the concern about Iran. I don't need to be Iran.
Learner, thinker. Wow. Sounds intellectual. آره با بردم سوال کرد.
حالش خوبه؟
فعلا آره. دیشب از بمبارون بدونم خیلی
Oh my god, I did not know Taco was Persian. What the hell?
Yes, I'm Persian. I'm
Their,
also
their name is really deceiving, just so you know.
so,
You should
I'm
change
also
your name to
same
Kubi
as same ethnic minority as you.
Yeah, he's a Taco
nice,
Azari.
nice. Yeah, I'm Azari. Yeah, my mom's Azari.
I second what Jack said.
Yeah, Taco, change your name to be there, bro.
Or Gourmet Sabzi or Kash Kebab or
Gourmet
something like that.
Sabzi.
Gourmet Sabzi is the best one.
That's the best best one, I think.
Garlic naan.
I love Zarish Polo.
Hey, do you guys eat garlic naan, or is that? I dated a Persian girl.
Zach, are you sure you dated a Persian girl? I feel like you should know how to say Iran if you date.
Mom made me garlic naan and a bunch of other.
Dude. Jack.
Yes.
Garlic naan.
Yeah,
That's Indian, right?
Yeah.
I was confused, bro. One less she was presenting it to me like this is her, you know.
If you went to a Persian restaurant and asked for garlic naan, you'd probably get
That's a punchable face with the dog.
Yeah.
What, my PTR?
Yeah, your picture is so punchable, bro.
What the fuck? This is supposed to be seductive, bro. What the hell?
Who are you trying to seduce with this? Stephen Hawking?
No, it's Mark Zuckerberg. Look at the list.
Chinese Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, that's so wrong. That's so wrong.
Alright, fuck it. You guys bullied me. I'll change
It's
it.
not the Chinese Mark Zuckerberg, it's the autistic Mark Zuckerberg.
He's had this autistic Jack for a while now.
I changed it to Kim Jong-un. I hope you guys.
Oh,
are
that's
not.
much better.
Who was 91 of the Bulls?
Dennis Rodman? I don't even know.
No.
I wasn't like alive back then, or maybe I was a kid. I don't know. I used to live next to Dennis Rodman in California, in Newport
Shut the
Beach.
fuck up.
Wallah, I swear, I would go to the
Shahi's
Wallah, I'd go to the liquor store, you'd be smoking cigarettes outside and on all kinds of
Do you
drugs.
remember that Ultra 24-hour fitness? He used to work out there, right off of Von Carbon.
Oh, really? He did?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he works out. That's crazy.
So I'm just going to give you this information. You dare not use it. I'm just going to give it to you because you might find it interesting. So the first few batches that came out in heavy support of Pahlavi, right? Those are actually they have a term now. They're called Shahullahi. Do you understand?
Shahullahi?
Shahullahi.
What does that mean?
Like those who think Shah, like Shahullah is like Shah's Allah.
Oh my god, bro. These people need to be erased.
I swear. That's what they call it.
Do something about your people, please.
Everyone.
No.
Go
And the movie to the ROGC.
Behrang and Ali Reza and all of them.
Oh,
They told me about it. I was cracking up.
this is certainly just like fucking cold that shit.
There is a little bit of ironic cult-like behavior between monarchists and IRGC people.
Yeah.
Where they're like,
always cultists. That's what I've been saying.
yeah.
There's no middle ground with Iranians.
There's no middle ground. No.
Yeah,
There's always one extreme or the other extreme.
And then there's
But there-
Marco and me
there's-
and Mazik
yeah.
and a few others who are always sitting on the fringe.
And there is
Everyone. You're literally
from the other side, I'm like,
Heretics of every fucking religion, race, everything, country. They're just born to be on
Speaking
the
about Pahlavi, did you watch the video? I think it's going on social media.
What?
Where he got pranked by the Russians.
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
There's someone called Adolf.
That'd
The
be
guy
fucking.
literally called himself Adolf.
Yeah. German guy pretending to be a Russian guy pretending to be German.
Yeah.
By the way, there are mixed opinions about this, right? Just because a room is Persian or Farsi speaking doesn't mean everyone there in the diaspora actually supports him. The people who really despise him, I think he's very incompetent and should not have done a lot of things, like encourage the protesters to go and then things like that. So there are views that are on the other side too, just in case you guys wanted to know what happens.
The more I listen
I
to
think he's more of an
the
agitator than a leader.
pro-monarchists,
Yeah.
the more I support IRGC.
Why? It's a
I don't-
false equivalence. Like how?
You
how
can
is
still,
that?
you can
Because
still
I'll
hate
tell
the
you.
monarchists.
For me, as much as I want to see Iranians happy and everything, I feel like what the Pahlavi crowd brings is going to be even more hostile
Yeah.
and more destructive than what we currently have. And that, to me, is just the greatest danger, to be honest. They're crazy as fuck.
They just want that tits out. That's what they want.
If they want to free the nipple, go ahead, but fucking hell.
I mean, to be fair to Reza Pahlavi, he was asked the question in one of those interviews I heard in one of these rooms. So the first question she asked was, why are supporters so aggressive, so freaking they're otherizing, they are being hostile towards anyone who doesn't take your side. He did say, like, I can't control them, okay? Which is fair enough. Followed by, like, some lame thing, like, I don't know.
Wait, are you saying Pahlavi said this like this?
Bruh, he's my neighbor, bro.
The Cristiano Mancor
There was this. What is it?
Pahlavi's my neighbor, bro. Don't take this guy seriously.
What's that, Taco?
Now, yes, the context of that, if you're talking about the Cristiano Mancor interview, was that he said they were talking about violence, that there's these like, I don't.
That's the one, yeah.
I wish he would have taken it one step further and said we need to not fight amongst each other. I know he said in other places, but in that interview, he would have just said, listen, stop calling each other names. If you have just one iota of difference in opinion, do not label each other as regime supporters. Let us. And then, but he went one step further. He said those people who are being violent, they're probably regime supporters. He said that.
Yeah, see, his PR group
He's going the conspiracy theories.
His PR group just hold on for a second. Guys, hold on for a second. After the U.S. military soldiers were killed, right? Well, died. He tweeted his condolences towards them, but the minute those 165 little girls were killed, I mean, he didn't have to say who did it. He didn't say a word. These are Iranians, right? If these are, he didn't say anything. Yeah, he did, and the Iranians in that room too were like, bro, how much energy does it take? It just show you he's not pro-Iran at all. He's just not.
If he came to Iran today, he would be murdered, bro.
Bro, he's not a politician. Like,
it's
about being a politician, so be human. No, the thing is, he is a politician, right? Well, not a good one. If he were human, I mean, the humanity of it, he would just say the simplest thing.
He's not a politician. He's a symbol. He's a symbol. That's it.
He's not a politician at all.
He's using the legacy of his name as a symbol. As a symbol.
He wants to do this thing.
Did
you hear Trump?
He's the puppet.
Trump said it. He said, he's a nice guy, but no, he's too soft. I don't want him. I want someone. Well, Trump has said this. Why did the Iranians in the diaspora not even see the fact that he hasn't even met with him, right? If Trump's involved. Because he's
I think the Americans know that he doesn't have much support.
Yeah, but
they want
the diaspora, they find him to be familiar, right? Like, remember, like, most families that left, especially the very wealthy ones that you find in Los Angeles, etc., OC, where I live, are the leftovers of that. They left the.
Jack, what are you trying to say right now? I saw that reaction.
What?
No comment.
When you said the wealthy ones in LA and OC, you reacted.
Maybe she migrated to San Diego. British education.
Yeah, guys, it's not my fault. Okay, it's really not. I'm innocent in this. Anyway.
I think one thing is for sure, the Israeli interests or Israeli intentions for Iran, I don't think they're the same as the American plan. There's no convergence because I think the Israelis are more supporters of Pahlavi than the Americans are.
Is it really Pahlavi or just destruction of the country?
It's to weaken and make it into a failed state.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah.
They don't care who comes in.
Well, they were trying to get the Kurds to go do a. Remember, they're trying to pull that whole
and the
thing
Kurds
failed.
are thinking twice because they know what the Americans have put up.
Yeah, that failed. I think there was a statement that came out and said no.
Yeah, because they've used them for guns for hire, and then when they essentially, for example, look in Syria, they left them out to dry.
They're cannons.
Assistance.
I want to see how much Israel's burning right now, but their censorship is too good.
Calm down, Teddy. Calm down.
No, I want to see it.
I know it will make your morning, but just take a deep breath.
I think it'll make everyone's year.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv goes through my head.
They banned BBC Persia from live broadcasting.
They actually said it. They're like, we're not allowed to.
Missile strike.
Yeah.
Because it looks bad.
Yeah, because the Israeli military censor just either arrests you or bans you.
It would just blur the background out. You don't need to completely shut it, but then I guess they'll just.
Yeah, but even reporting on it. Do you remember during the 12-day war, they arrested a few journalists for reporting on military attacks on the bases?
Even civilians were not allowed. So Emerald, so you guys know who she is. The few times I've spoken to her in the last few days, there's every time there's some sort of what do you call it? Their radar, the system that goes off where she has to get to bunkers. It's constant. And then I asked her for more information, and she's saying yes, there's more damage that's known, but she's also censored from speaking more about it because they have laws in place. If you speak about it, if you tell people outside about it, post pictures, whatever, it's a fine and a jail sentence for years. This is how stringent they're on their citizens.
Is that
So
why
most
she
democracy.
recently dumped it on?
Exactly.
She recently dumped it on Clubhouse much.
Sorry?
Is that why Ambrose hasn't been on Clubhouse much?
Yeah, she's been on here on and off.
He's under bombardment.
Yeah. She was just
the Iranians are not fucking around with them.
He is a gem, man. We gotta protect her at all.
So I tell you guys one thing. Black Rabbi came out, right? And pretending to be like all cool. Oh, I'm enjoying myself.
They won't let them into bunkers. That's what's happening. They won't let them into stars.
That's true. Either way, that is true. They didn't
It's true. It happened last time. It happened. Listen, speaking to Rose, guys, I've heard the signs. I've heard it. She's getting texts. She's leaving abruptly, right? And I've known her for years from whatever, Twitter or X, whatever. Yeah. She's not even active there, okay? And what she's even sent me in the back channel, like, I'm actually worried about her and her family. But this fat fuck, he's probably not even getting the text messages for him to be replying to the bunker.
That's because he lives in Jerusalem, doesn't he?
Yeah, Mona, he's lying. He's a liar. He lives in Mona.
So yeah, exactly. So he's
oh my god.
So the first day he was like gloating about how comfortably he's sleeping on his bed and how restful his night's sleep was and stuff. And then the next day he comes on Clubhouse, getting cut on and off, and then he's saying, "We fucking don't care about the Iranian people. They don't want it. We don't care about their freedom."
Largest. Do you remember when he? Do you remember when he said, "Oh no, we're all good here in Jerusalem. We're all good."
Yeah.
10 minutes later, sirens. He's scared. He's pissed. He wants to kill everyone.
Fucking country. We have already planned for them. He's giving out his plan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wait, he's having a meltdown.
Hold on, did you guys see what Hezbollah did to one of the Israeli settlements?
What they do?
Apparently, they issued evacuation orders to the Israelis on their Israeli settlement of Naharia, and they were storming it. The IDF had to collect, I think, 2 or 3 dead bodies. I need to read it.
Based as fuck.
Dude, what the Israelis have been doing is now being done to them.
You love to see it. You honestly love to see it.
I really do love to see it.
Yeah, but you know what I have is, when, for example, when Hezbollah does this, how much does Lebanon have to pay in return?
That's the problem in general.
That's the problem.
The Israelis, they want the Lebanese military and Hezbollah to have a civil war.
Yeah, civil war. They want civil war.
They've been wanting that for a while now.
And if the Lebanese
but it's not just the Israelis.
But understandable, right? An understandable expectation.
No, but it's not just the Israelis that want this. The Americans want this.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, same
Because,
attitude,
you know,
right?
for example, during post, you know, when Hezbollah, they said the ceasefire and all that nonsense, it was a complete circus because the Israelis continued to bombard Lebanese cities and towns while Hezbollah was shackled and couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then the Americans were pressuring the Lebanese government to disarm Hezbollah, right? But what they're not doing is, so when you disarm a group, you need to empower the military to become more powerful than them. Because the military is literally sitting ducks. They don't have any power.
Yeah, they're super weak.
So if you're disarming one group, you need to then arm the Lebanese military to take over those positions and security of the country. The Americans would not do that. They would not commit to investing in the Lebanese army or even giving them weapons.
But do you
Then
see
Hezbollah
the
is
Air
of course going to
Force?
fill that vacuum.
The Lebanese Army's Air Force is like 1940s fucking airplanes that
Do they have an Air Force? No.
Bro, it's the most pathetic shit, and it's all because the Americans and Israelis don't want them to compete with Israel, so they literally get the scraps. It's really, really sad. No offense to my Lebanese friends, but
you know, one thing I don't understand, right, is people don't seem to realize that America has a treaty that lasts as long as it has existed with only one specific country, and that being with Morocco, right? And they still hold the longest treaty with them in terms of like, hey, you know, we scratch your back, you scratch our back kind of thing.
Yeah, because wasn't Morocco the first country to recognize that?
Yeah, Morocco was the first country, especially the Muslims of Morocco, was the first people to recognize America as a sovereign nation, right? So the weird thing, at least for me, is like at least other presidents have recognized this, so they try to be on good standing with it. Trump, on the other hand, is just like, nah, I'm going to do travel bans, I'm going to call them terrorists, I'm going to say all these things. But wait, we have this treaty though, so we're fine. It's so dumb.
I feel like all of America right now feels like that Homer Simpson meme when he's walking backwards into the bush. But we all fucking feel like right now, man.
yeah, it's pathetic what they're doing, bro.
Miserable film. Starting wars.
I don't even know what the fuck.
How is his MAGA base reacting to this?
Horrible. They fucking hate him now, bro.
Yeah, no, it's fracturing at seams.
Have you heard Nick Fuentes, the racist pig?
Oh yeah, he said he's gonna vote for a Democrat.
Yeah, he was this that guy. He went online and he was streaming. I hate that dude. He's like, I can't believe Trump did this. If you're gonna vote for the midterms, go out there, vote for Democrats. We can't wait. He sat there, said, "Oh, the terrorists did nothing. This did nothing. ICE was with us." At his war, he was pissed, and he has a pretty big following because I guess a lot of Americans they don't follow his sentiments. But if Nick Fuentes, out of all people, are seating and trying to get people to vote Democrat, if his base isn't falling apart now, I don't know what to say. But Congress had a chance. What was that? What was supposed to act where they're able to limit the president's powers when it comes to action and it comes to military action. They could have actually limited his ability to attack, but because they're all stacked with his Republicans, they didn't.
Honestly, the Democrats are pussies too. They really actually support a lot of the shit Trump's doing, but they were just too scared to do it. But it's just the reality of our country right now. We're fucked like no other. And honestly, this is the least popular war in American history. And I think every American life that is lost in this fight is another tragedy and stain on our whole country. Forget Democrat, Republican. It's a whole fucking stain. We're fighting for some bullshit. Trump said we're fighting to protect Israel. Motherfucker, none of us, except maybe some Jewish Americans, want to die for Israel.
And what about this, who was it? Was it a Marine? Yeah. Who was saying that, and then Congressman freaking pulled him, pushed him, broke his arm? Like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't want to die for Israel. I'm not fighting for Israel. Like,
which is a normal sentiment, but Trump goes to do his condolences for those service members that passed away. It was so 10 seconds, and then goes, oh, have you guys seen the curtains? You know how he's in the ballroom in his building? Like, literally, 2 seconds later.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so he does,
so he's making the condolences towards the families of the soldiers that passed away, and then starts talking about fucking curtains?
Yes. Yes.
He's retired. You even
a broken hand is one fat lawsuit.
Yeah, it is.
Trump will first talk about the crowd size. Oh, I'm so happy to see all of you families of everyone who died. You make a very nice crowd. You're a large crowd.
That's great. I've never seen. He honestly is a dumb fuck. The midterms will hopefully show the sentiments of the American people.
See, but the thing is that, like, there's something that Tucker Carlson was echoing that I can't believe I'm saying that I agree with Tucker Carlson. This is really pissing me off. But like, do you understand how much I've hated this man, and then all of a sudden I'm saying I agree with this man?
You know, Sam, it's the same thing as, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I used to hate that bitch.
And I
absolutely loathed her. And then she started talking with regards to this Middle East thing, and I was like, I agree with her.
Yeah.
And I hated myself for it. Like, she was a lunatic in American politics.
Oh,
don't get it wrong. They still are lunatics in other areas.
They are lunatics, yes.
Like, Tucker Carlson still talks about demons that are, attacking him, and I ain't shit, okay? Like, he may be right about one thing, but, think about broken clock, right? Broken clock.
Yeah.
Right, twice.
Brother, that clock is stuck on, like, one note. It's
I respect anyone who doesn't want to drag us into stupid ass fucking conflicts and wars like this, and who will stand up and say, no, we shouldn't be killing innocent babies and random ass fucking people for personal gain. Like, I really respect. I don't give a fuck where you come from, what party. You speaking truth is the truth. I don't give a fuck. You can't deny it.
The problem is it doesn't exist in America. I actually think that most Americans are responsible for having Trump as their president, because 50% of your people voted for him, the other 50% voted in a weak candidate, and then another portion of the people voted for this Jill Stein, which diluted the votes from the other weak candidate. So you end up with Trump. How did Trump even become president? He had to be nominated.
I'm gonna be very honest here, right? This entire idea that we have to vote either Republican or Democrat as Americans is just retarded as hell. Because, like, why do I have to choose between, like, a shit pie and a shit sandwich? Like, can I just not vote for, like, maybe a retard who just, like, is so incompetent on doing nothing that's just like, hey, that's somehow a better pick? I wouldn't mind just voting for that and putting them in power for like maybe 10 years. Let's put that.
Like, people were saying the lesser evil, right? My statement to them is evil is evil. There is no such thing as lesser or more. So this is what you get. Like, this is one of the downs of democracy, by the way.
I'm just gonna point out, don't you realize that the Dow is like, around 50,000 points?
Today?
I constantly use that as an argument now whenever someone says something even slightly interesting, I will say that as a response.
Bro, my
that was like
phone,
what that bitch Pam Bondi said, right? Which is just about she sounded like one of these old like Persian uncles. Do you know what the stock market is at today?
It's right now in the toilet.
Baba Jean.
No, the one argument I love saying to a bunch of people who are like waiting for this war is, hey man, you have to understand, stock market's down, the Dow Jones is under $50,000. Like, this is not great for you guys, is it? Lerner might want to say something.
Did you guys see that trend to save the Persian baddies from Iran?
Bruh, that shit is cringe as fuck, dude.
Wait, who said what about Persian daddies?
Someone will say send the carrots to Iran and ship the daddies back to the U.S.
That shit is horrible, bro. I swear to God. We're honestly America. I'm American, born and raised. We're fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, we are.
Wallah, we are. We'll find fucking any excuse to come. And we do that shit every day. The Persian daddies. The fucking Persian daddies. We already have Persian daddies. Why the fuck we have to say?
They did the same shit with when he was deporting Latinos. He said, "Oh, we gotta save and protect those Latinos and put them in our attic." Same shit.
Yeah, the Latinos. That's true. Big booty Latinos. That's
Yeah,
right.
those I would. Yeah.
The legend.
Yeah. No doubt.
But I will agree though, there are a lot of Persian daddies.
Well, I'm about the big booty Latino, so.
Hold on, Latinos or Latinas?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Just clarify.
No, come on. No Persian daddy can take the place of Latinos. Big booty Latinos.
Sometimes it's not all about the ass.
It's all about the ass.
It is always about the ass.
Always about the ass. You kidding me? Which world do you come from, man, Sammy?
This world.
Baby's got back. Butterface can't help Butterface either. You know? Oh my god, Butterface. Do they even use the term anymore? I just did.
I love the hairy Persian Indian baddies, all of them.
Hairy Persian. What are hairy Persian?
They are, but, we love them regardless.
Middle Eastern calling Persian hairy. Look at that. Freaking Palestinian.
Y'all have to realize the Middle Eastern too.
Hairy.
The problem with Persians is they think
Have you
they're
seen me
like
call
Middle Eastern.
But he doesn't represent every Middle Eastern person, does he? Like Osama bin Laden doesn't represent us. Hey, Osama bin Laden represents. Picking on one person and saying, "Oh, everyone's like this."
Hold on, Sam is getting upset. Sam, what? Osama bin Laden represents
Osama bin Laden representing us.
Low key, though.
Probably sitting at his freaking resort.
Bro, half of
Vice President.
Kim Jong-un is based, though.
No, I feel really bad for Kim Jong-un and all of this because everyone's talking about getting bombed or bombing someone, and he's not even in the conversation.
No, he brought himself in. Did you hear that? He said that he will provide Iran with one nuclear, weapon, and that would be enough to wipe out Israel. He's dying to get in. He said it a few times. He's behind Iran. If they need anything, he's just like, he's built his arsenal and he wants to play with his toys.
We were supposed to be the best.
Yeah, he goes, I want to play with my fucking toys. I've been trying to poke them. No, he keeps poking all these, leaders, and he's like, fuck, come fight us. Like, let me use my shit.
Hey, when we kidnapped and arrested Maduro from Venezuela and his wife?
Yeah.
The first thing Kim Jong-un did was go out with his naval destroyer ship and fire like a bunch of rockets towards Japan. He's just like, don't even think about that bullshit with me, bro.
Those are my words. Stop it, Jack.
I'll kill all of them.
He's trying to get attention.
Because that child really feels left out.
He's my PTR, by the way. This is high school Kim Jong-un wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey.
Yeah, that is. I checked it. That is Dennis Rodman.
Someone
that was his jersey number.
That was Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, he went to school in Sweden when he was in high school.
Dude, he looks okay.
Switzerland.
Washington.
Was Sweden or Switzerland?
What do you mean? What happened to him? There was a stop this fucking all that like weapons. So there was a person under all that bats.
He got a bit. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with stopping your population.
He grew old around him.
Say what you want about him, but he's got the perfect flat top.
Oh God.
100%.
He has his daughter. next in line. If you've seen a picture of her, she's just, I thought it was genetically like
so
chunky because she looks just like him, round and.
You know, that's a part of the Korean dynasty is. It's actually a good thing to look kind of chubby and round.
Yeah, because you're well fed.
It makes it seem like exact.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to know what his daughter looks like.
Oh, she looks like a mini him.
Adorable, bro.
She's
you know,
cute.
the first person who told the world that he had a daughter, because he's very secretive, was Dennis Rodman, of all people. And he told us her name.
I think he went to see him a bunch of times.
Yeah.
They're homies.
Yeah, he did. North Korea.
You don't have anything on him from Epstein, do you?
You know what's crazy?
No.
I just realized something. Hitler was a failed artist, so he became a world leader.
Yeah, that's true.
Kim Jong-un, a failed basketball player, somehow world leader. So people should just keep on failing at things just become world leaders.
Well, Trump was a failed businessman. Yeah, extremely failed.
Yeah,
A failed actor, bro. Have you seen his movie?
Oh, come on. Now, yes, he should have won an Oscar for Home Alone. Come on.
Hold on, no. He acts in that movie as a rich dad. He's basically playing himself.
Yeah.
Like even the roles he's given are just Trump.
You know, Kim Jong-un's dad actually was a big Hollywood fan and movie fan. He actually kidnapped the director and actress from Hong Kong. He made them make movies. Yeah, he made them make movies for him in North Korea for like 7 years. And they made one of the best remakes of Godzilla. Apparently it was better than the original.
I can imagine a North Korean version of Godzilla.
Right, Jack, if you had to be reincarnated and you had two options, one is to be reincarnated into North Korea and the other one of these like first contract Aboriginal tribes in
North Korea.
Amazon.
North Korea without a fucking blink, bro. If I'm the leader, you talk about if I'm like part of the Kim family?
No. You're just a citizen. Like, I didn't
his life's gonna change. I would rather be like in the what is it?
Island life, bro. Island life. First contact.
Yeah, I would be
people that never know.
Whatever that place is next to India.
It's so based that you love Hollywood movies, you get the director kidnapped.
Bro, they've done so much crazy shit. It's ridiculous. You know, there's been American soldiers who've defected to North Korea.
I read about that.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Not many, but there are a few, yeah.
There's like 4 of them. One of them did it because he got caught forging signatures. He ended up moving to North Korea after, right? He surrendered to North Korea. They put him in movies. He was a movie star. He played all the American, like, army villains. And he became a hero. He has 2 American kids who were born and raised in North Korea. They know nothing else. And they're still alive today. It's crazy.
So what you're saying is it's actually better there.
It was in the 50s and 60s, but after that it went downhill. Today is actually not as bad. Like from the 90s till 2020 was horrible. But since the Ukraine war started, Kim Jong-un has been prospering because of Putin and that war. He's been supplying them with ammo, fighters, resources. North Korea, you know, they have their own version of Uber and DoorDash over there.
Yeah,
like,
they do. Yeah, but it's still
not
a very
so horrible
closed
in
society,
Pyongyang.
It's very insular and closed. We have the courtesy of living in a globalized society where we can,
they're isolated.
They're very isolationist, yeah. They probably don't think that other countries exist.
No, they know America exists, but the propaganda that they have in their media against America, it's all exaggerated truths. It's like, like you can work for the government 1 week, and if you get sick, you will be in bankruptcy and on the street. It's like, it's all little grains of truth, but it's kind of fucked up.
I mean, to be honest, they're not wrong with that.
That's what he's saying. It's hyperbolized truth.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you should watch it. It's kind of interesting. It kind of makes you.
Even that news anchor that they only have.
Oh my God, Ambrose.
Hey, Ambrose.
She anchors me.
Hey, Ambrose.
Oh, the lady. She's a legend over there.
Tucker, did you get a hold of your family? Is everybody okay?
Yeah, I talked to
thank
my
God.
brother today. He's so far so good. For us.
How are you faring? How's it there?
I'm fine. Seriously, I'm not going to complain in a room full of Iranians and Palestinians and Syrians and it's like I'm fine.
Wow, Emrose.
Yeah, Emrose, we didn't even getting hit in the UAE. Feel for us as well.
Yeah, everybody. I'm sorry, General. Are you okay? Wait, are you in the UAE? I didn't know.
London, I'm safe. Don't worry.
Oh.
Fuck General.
We're in America.
God bless America.
Emerald we're getting amen, fuck America. So anyways, fuck that shit. So Emerald we're getting reports that the destruction's pretty bad in Tel Aviv. Do you know anything?
Say that again.
We've heard that there's been multiple hits in Tel Aviv, and it's been pretty bad recently. Over the last I don't know how many hours.
Yeah, no.
Can you share anything? Okay.
There were a few shock mills that gave like a significant hit, but nothing like it hasn't. It's not as bad as it was in the 12-day war so far.
It's gonna get worse, I think. To be honest, it's only the beginning right now.
I think so too.
Apparently, Iran just shot a doomsday Khyber ballistic U.S.-Israeli bases. I don't know how true that is.
No, the second.
Is that the one with the munitions break off like the cluster?
Oh, they've done
All it does is that.
The few blast launches all had cluster bombs in them.
Did the Israeli airport just get bombed?
No. I'm saying the level of nonsense that's being pushed around.
Dude, I hate Twitter so much because they keep on posting like big shit. It's so annoying.
Yeah, you gotta look in the comments and see. Someone usually asks Gronk, "Is this true?" And most of the shit I've seen is AI generated.
Yeah,
I've seen so much AI generated shit. It's insane.
Look, on last Friday, my aunt sent me this video. It was like it looked like a convoy of Iranian trucks, like apparently taking like supplies, and it shows a helicopter coming and just like shooting missiles and blowing this thing up. Clearly AI. I mean, it could have just been out of a video game, right? It was so phony. And you guys know on Instagram how they have like their reshare thing? Do you know how many of those reshare bubbles I saw on them? Like, people are literally falling for this shit.
Jindeep, are you here?
Jindeep, he was here earlier. I'm not sure if he's still here.
Hey, Jindeep.
He was sharing that it's pretty bad. It's getting worse.
Yeah, shit.
In the West Bank, that travel is just, he goes, food for now is okay, but he says patrol is impossible to get. Travel from one spot to the other.
No, the West Bank is under complete siege since the
so what he's saying is what they have so far. I mean, they probably are not running out yet, but he said the biggest issue is the patrol. That's just not.
Yeah,
get it.
There was an issue with cooking gas even before that, and it's just going to get worse. And I'm so fucking worried. And IDF is going crazy all over the West Bank. But I'm glad he spoke, and it's a little reassuring.
Yeah, and they went to Lebanon too, Ambrose. I don't know if you heard anything about that.
I know.
I heard they captured some IDF soldiers, but
No,
I
there
don't know if
wasn't.
it's true.
There was an
Hopefully
incident.
they-
No, hopefully they did not, and they did not. And there was an incident. Some soldiers got hurt. There was a Hezbollah ambush, but they didn't take anyone, and there were no fatalities that I know of.
It was the terror troopers, I heard.
The IDF is also in here in our country in North Iraq.
The IDF is in North Iraq. Really?
Yeah, I'm Kurdish and I see Israelis all the time.
As in soldiers?
Soldiers, Mossad, and civilians.
How do you
know they're Mossad?
Oh,
Because they are here and I can speak Aramaic. We speak similar language, Aramaic.
They're IDF soldiers.
Hebrew, yes.
They speak Hebrew.
That makes
I can say to them, Shalom Aleichem.
And that makes them IDF soldiers?
When they speak fluent Hebrew, yes, and when they carry weapons,
it
yes.
Doesn't.
It does when they supply my people with weapons, yes.
So does it mean IDF is in Iraq?
I think the Kurdish people are not gonna fall for the
they're not going to do it.
Yeah,
no. We will never trust Americans again.
They are attempting.
What they did to our people in Rojava and Syria, we won't forgive them. Next time they come to Iraq to invade Iraq and they need someone to save their neck, we will point out where they are to the others.
Yeah, no more cannon fodder.
Who's Lerner?
Oh, don't mind him.
I think he's like an Indian national.
He's just on his break from the call center. Don't mind him.
Yes,
No special religious law? Seriously, or culture is imposed? Is he serious?
He clearly is going to learn from you now.
Drunk on Zionism. He's drunk on Zionism.
Would you like to speak, Lerner?
Yeah, Lerner, you've got an Israeli here. Speak to him.
Explain to me how there is no special religious law. Please. I can't wait.
Don't be.
Can somebody do a cricket sound? Can anybody, on Twitter, we have the soundboard and we do cricket sounds. Can somebody do a cricket sound?
Yeah, she's from Israel.
There you go.
There you go.
Alright. So.
Lerner's an idiot who said after those girls were bombed in Iraq, he goes, well, why did the government allow kids to go to school and open up?
Learner, this
fucking idiot.
Learner, אתה מדבר עברית?
If you want to speak to an Israeli, there's something here.
Yo, wait, this is weird. Look at this breaking news outside of Israel. Wait, hold on. You guys want to hear this? So, this is different from the war, but just hear this. So this is breaking, and this has actually been vetted to be factual. There's a ritualistic sexual abuse of Israeli minister's daughter. I grew up in a Jewish settlement of Hebron, starting
Shoshana, Shoshana Sloop, we know Sam.
Oh.
Wait, I don't know what's talking about.
So apparently,
Shoshana Sloop is the daughter. Shoshana Sloop is the daughter of Lulid Sloop, which is a hardcore, the most extreme type of right-wing Messianic Zionist that you have. Her daughter came out publicly about 6 months ago in a video from a hideout, confessing about being taken into sexual rituals and stuff like that. And this is the second video she's released.
Yeah.
So, Lerner, I'm the Israeli. I would like to know how there is no special religious law.
What kind of specific religious rituals is imposed over peoples in Israel?
Do you want me to start with the very basic?
Wearing some kind
There's no public transportation during the Shabbat.
no public transportation during what?
Shabbat.
Yeah, that's the day they don't work, right?
Yeah. So from Friday around noon. Sorry.
Why you guys never raised your voice against it?
We do all the time. Israel doesn't separate church and state. Therefore, your statement is so insane that I just had to ask.
That's a pretty basic one too. Like if you understand Israel or even Judaism, that's a very basic one.
Judaism.
No, I'm saying Judaism in general, Orthodox Judaism. If you follow 613 commandments, you will not violate Shabbat. But it shouldn't be imposed on people at a state level.
Israel doesn't separate church and state. Israel also has, under that doctrine, 9 Sharia courts. The whole concept, as much as it does support Jewish supremacy, is relevant to all religious situations in Israel, whether it's Muslim, Christian, or Jews. So you can only, if a church will agree to marry, let's say, a Christian and a non-Christian, the state will not recognize it. So there is no interfaith marriage, there's no gay marriage, there's no public transportation, Shabbat, public institutions, public services, everything always has to be kosher. And the main supermarket chains, the big ones, the ones that most of the middle class use, everything is kosher. The cost of making certain product kosher is actually a very big, significant impact on how pricey things are. I can go on and on and on and on. For example, if I want to get an abortion, I have to go to a committee. One of the people that sits on that committee is a rabbi for some reason. So your statement is so insane that I suggest you stop embarrassing yourself.
Sounds like a theocracy. Wow. No different than the same Islam. No, different than the same Islamic Republic that they're
We say this all the time.
Wow.
We say this all the time. Do you know that there are certain Israeli public representatives that will not attend state ceremonies if there's a woman singing on stage? There are certain neighborhoods and towns in Israel where you will not see billboards with the image of a woman. If it does happen, they will simply
they won't even walk on the same side of the sidewalk. They'll change.
And there's many that are trying to even make it more religious, like with the Beit Din. They want to restore Torah-centric type of law in the entire country.
That's still a niche, a relatively niche part of the public, but it is getting worse than it ever was before. But the very basic statement is just insane because it's been like this since the day it was born.
But how do you deal with that when one side you have 2 children, the other side has like 13 children every day?
That's why you pay to have the Orthodox and the Haredi Jews. This is like one of the most fundamental problems within this insane psychotic shit show called Israel. Because on the one hand, you need to maintain a demographic majority. On the other hand, you want to put on, this is why they call it a Jewish democratic state. So relatively Western society doesn't have as many children as conservative societies. So how do you balance the two? You have a conservative society within a relatively Western society, and you pay for that society to exist. You pay for their children. They don't work. They don't do anything that is actually beneficial to the rest of the population, but you maintain them because they help you maintain the Jewish majority. So it's a very, very big issue of inside, let's say, the half of the country that you would call liberal Zionism.
Just a couple of announcements. So the Iranian president is now saying that there will be no more attacks on the neighboring countries. And
it's like 4 hours old.
Oh, really? Why am I just getting this down?
There's been attacks already they're showing. So I don't know if that's the weird part.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with my newsfeed because it's saying like this is all like a couple minutes ago.
Don't ever trust Iranian state news. I live in North Iraq. I get the news before they give the news.
But thank you for telling me that it was like a couple hours old. I really need to find a way to find better current news.
For us, we just try to survive. We don't want to engage in this mess.
Yeah. I just want like the people to just live their lives and not have to deal with this.
But it seems like Lana has switched sides.
But now we have Turkey attacking from one angle, Iran from the other, and Syria.
RJ, who's Turkey attacking?
Us, the Kurdish people.
Oh, in Iraq?
In Iraq,
Oh my
yes.
God, Lerner, you're so
Why
stupid.
the hell are they doing this?
They call us terrorists, right? Like, arguably, some of us are terrorists.
Yeah, but brother, you know the Kurdish people. Do you not think they've been used by external powers against regional countries?
Oh, of course. I'm saying this. I was
So that's
just
the
saying.
very issue, isn't it?
It is. There's some of us that are stupid. I agree.
No, I can understand. For example, when you have a people that are homeless, essentially, as in they don't have a country that they can call themselves, then they are essentially used, exploited for the external powers, by external powers. I understand that, but then you're kind of used against the very countries that you call home.
Yeah. It's just when I was young, my childhood best friends were all Arab Sunni, and the area was like 80% Arab. Today, not even 1% Arab is in this area.
Are you fairly?
So for us, for me, it's sad actually. But for everyone else, they're like the alternative was to be killed by them. But that you see, that's the thing. Like I don't understand the human problem of like constant war, fighting, strategizing, with states sponsoring activities. It's complete chaos.
Are you fairly? Arjun. You're fairly?
No, I'm what we call Zozaran. Our family is in Iran and Iraq.
I know this is probably annoying, and many people have heard me say this many times. I put a link in the comments below. It's a petition for a humanitarian corridor that Israel is refusing to open between Gaza and the West Bank. 18,000 critical patients. We've just had deterioration of the few of the burn unit kids that are really need to get out of there. If you haven't signed it, or if you're willing to, please do spread it around. Thank you.
Okay, for sure. Thank you. Quick question though, Emrose, I don't know if you're here or whatever. Wait.
She was just talking a second ago.
Oh, sorry. Dude, I'm so tired. So please don't.
It's okay. So sweet.
So you're in southern Israel right now, right?
I'm in central Israel.
Central Israel. Okay, so right now I'm getting spammed with the whole evacuation calls. Did you get any evacuation calls in Israel itself or no?
Evacuation to where?
That's what I don't know. Here it says Hezbollah has issued evacuation calls to Israel citizens, but doesn't say where. It says
Hezbollah calls for evacuation?
Yeah.
Oh, they do that all the time. Nobody listens.
Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that.
Like, perhaps they should, but they listen to what the IDF tells them to do.
Okay. It sounds like it was saying it was directed towards Israeli citizens.
Yeah, they do the same. They mimic the same thing the IDF does with the leaflets and the whole blah 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 thing. So they kind of do the same. Only in Israel, nobody listens. They only listen to what the IDF tells them to do.
Oh,
But they only do this in the north, or like you see
I
these
think
leaflets.
I think they like there were a few times where they issued some, like Iran. I think in the 12th they were issued a few for like certain regions in Israel, but nobody knows about this year. If they do, it becomes a joke because they only listen to what the IDF says.
Are you near like Rehovot or Petah Tikva?
I'm not going to tell you where I am, dude.
Oh no, it's okay. I understand. The people here, one is from Petah Tikva.
Yeah.
As long as you're safe, Emeralds, that's all that matters.
All right. Sam, you're speaking and I just don't hear you.
Oh yeah, all I said was as long as you're safe, that's all that matters.
Again, I'm safe. Like clearly, if I was talking to my friend, I would bitch a little bit. But I'm so privileged compared to the other people in this region. I should shut the fuck up.
No, understood. But still, at the end of the day, like innocent life is.
But thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot.
Oh well, I got you.
Please sign the petition or spread it around. The petition started long before the Iran thing, so and it's gotten worse since. Israel just refused to let any prosthetics, specifically designed for children, in, and has also prevented a stock of 15,000 extremely important medicine of going in because of the Iran thing. So everything's blockaded. So everything becomes 1,000 times more urgent. And I know people are. I know there are other people in the regions that are getting bombed, and I'm sorry if it looks like sometimes we only care about what's happening around us, but yeah, for me, Gaza is something else.
No, for sure. I'm definitely saying this. Thank you.
Thank you.
By the way, what kind of defense system actually Iran had which couldn't even save their leader actually? He didn't die alone. He died with his daughter-in-law, and maybe his nephew as well.
His granddaughter as well. And his son. And one of his son-in-laws, but also a very small, beautiful, beautiful little girl. Yeah.
He died eating breakfast too.
Lorna, do you know the sister? You want me to tell you the sister? Lorna?
Yeah, enlighten me, please.
Okay, Lorna. It's called I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees.
You can please yourself by saying that, but the truth is, such a big country like Iran couldn't defend their leader, and it's such a big issue for the country.
The thing is that no country should defend itself from another country willing to assassinate your 3-year-old granddaughter. Your complaint and your criticism should not be directed towards the people who couldn't defend themselves. It should be towards the people who decided to do it.
If there is any American, if any American, represent America, then I will probably raise this question to him. But none of you are American.
So,
we are. We are American.
What are you talking about?
Many Americans here.
Now. Yeah. Miss Ambrose that mentioned about the question, I'm raising that question to you.
What's the question?
Why is Ambrose's opinion any less valid? I don't understand.
You're English.
She has a point. She has a valid point.
Yeah.
Why did it elect such kind of a cruel president who is committing atrocities throughout the world?
Throughout the world.
Wait, are you asking the Americans or the Israelis?
I don't know. I'm asking to you, the Americans.
Well, it means Trump.
Why do you have a problem with us?
Trump,
You do have a problem. A
Bro,
lot of the
everyone
people in your country voted for this shit show. That's a problem.
Oh yeah,
Whether you like it or not, that's a
I
problem.
was just talking about it, Emerald. I said, this is
It
democracy
didn't
for
lead
you.
us to a war. It didn't lead us to a war, actually.
No.
Among all the Arab countries, the one who is currently in a little bit peace, okay?
What's your country?
You can assume that.
No, I can't. What's your country?
You already know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to mention.
India, you're not in a peaceful situation. You just had an issue with Pakistan and what are you talking about?
Of the world, we are in a peaceful situation right now.
No, you're not. You just had a mini war with Pakistan and one of your jets got shot down. What are you talking about?
We are in a peaceful situation. I'm talking about the current situation. I'm
You're
not talking about
occupying an entire region.
where Pakistanis and terrorists in our land later on got their.
Okay, Ace, I'm leaving this one up to you.
No, I'm
getting embarrassed.
You already called the Pakistanis terrorists. It's not a peaceful statement.
Not to mention your prime minister just came for a courtesy visit. Wait, Werner. Your prime minister literally came for a courtesy PR visit with a wanted war criminal. Like,
That's not peaceful.
What the fuck?
That's not peaceful.
Well, actually, Modi was called the butcher. Modi was once called the butcher of Gujarat, and he couldn't get a visa into other countries because of his war criminal hate crimes that he did with India.
I saw a video of Modi being entertained by a young girl singing to him in Netanyahu.
That's why our prime minister got a visit to him. That war criminal is the leader or president of Israel. Okay, that's why our prime minister actually visited him.
Oh, because he's a war criminal. They're both war criminals, got you.
Would you be?
But we're still not at war right now.
Lana, would you be okay if a leader of India went and visited Hitler?
And also Modi is like a Trump.
Did it? Oh, okay.
No, you also have to understand this, General. The BJP is comprised of the remnants of the Nazi Party.
The RSS.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, the right wing.
Yeah, the BJP.
You know, the RSS was actually they actually inspired and worked with Hitler. The leader, she's a female. So if you actually look at the history, the whole Aryan race, even the symbol that Hitler used, the swastika, you see the history of two connected together. Yeah, there's some inspiration that Hitler took from this fascist regime.
Is this the same as the Hindutva?
Yeah, pretty much.
There was actually something in the UK regarding this, as in it was investigated that there were the temples that were being used as essentially training grounds, and they were kind of grooming kids, to bring them up into this Hindutva lifestyle.
Oh, they're very fascist. They wanna. Yeah, they have a supremacy ideology. They wanna. Yeah, so they're actually very much against, and they are extremely racist towards other.
They want a homogenous.
Yeah, they want. Yeah.
What is Brahmin?
It's a caste.
Yeah. Because I have a friend from Chennai. He was married for 39 years, and his wife divorced him, and she used that I should have never married you because you were not a Brahmin, because he's
What's a Brahmin?
Lower
it's a caste system. Yeah, so in the Hindu religion, the Vedas, they talk about caste system. And Brahmins are considered to be a higher caste. I mean, they're more superior, quote unquote, is bullshit. So there was what you could get married and the person could be Indian, they could be the same religion, same everything. They could even be wealthy. But if your lineage, God forbid, comes from a caste system that previously that's below you, they consider you like not worthy. That's when they have the deletes. Yes, it's retarded. It still happens. Yeah.
So I work with about 90% Indians in a pharmaceutical company, and whenever there's somebody coming, like being hired, they'll say, "Oh, this man, he's a Brahmin like me from my village," and you say, "It's like, let me explain. It's like meeting another Kurdish people from your village." And so everywhere these guys are saying, "Oh, she's a Brahmin, he's a Brahmin, she's a Brahmin," and I'm like, "Okay, I work in a company. I don't care if you're Kurdish. If I see another Kurdish, I probably won't even talk to the Kurdish."
Okay, you guys are talking about that shitty kind of caste system that belongs in Hindu religion. That you guys probably, assume me as some.
Look at the Indian politics. What are you talking about?
I know Hinduism is a shit. I know that. You guys don't think.
Hi, good morning. I'm from New Jersey and USA. So nice to meet you. I have one question. One question, like Cyrus, because after in the Bible, Old Testament, the Cyrus, after he took over those Lebanon, right? No, Lebanon. It's what's it called? Cyrus the Great in the Old Testament.
Sister Tina, are you from New Jersey, US, or New Jersey, China?
New Jersey, US.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Go on, carry on with your question.
Anyway, so I have a question. So Cyrus, when Cyrus the king, great king, he freed lots of slaves from Israel, right? Because we have a movie.
Yes, that is correct.
Daniel with lion, because they're extremely small. So I think they do have Jewish descent in Iran, right? Because Iran lots of
They do.
Persian, we have lots of doctors in the U.S. Because I work in medical field, so especially urologists, the majority from the Persian, from the
Tina, my family is from Hamadan, Iran. We are Kurdish, and on the other side, my mother's side, we are Jewish. So my whole area in north of Iraq.
They were like same family, but Cyrus the Great gave really good heart. Let them go back to Israel. So they are connected. Why right now it's just like an enemy fighting each other, kill each other, anything. Let's suppose harmony. You know, the world is supposed to harmony. I hate the war. I really hate the war. So actually, Persian is a very, very long history. Those people are very intelligent.
Yeah.
It's not
right? Keşke Çin işçileri açıkçası.
Yeah, we should harmony, live the world or live not fighting each other.
That's nice.
Because it's like Gaza, people looking at Gaza people and killing those kids. It's very sad. Very, very sad.
We agree with you too.
So what do we do now? What do? We remove the Trump.
Tina, are you?
That question.
I'm just curious, Tina. What's your ethnic background? Are you?
Yeah, I'm Chinese. But I live in U.S.
Did you not listen to the earlier talk?
I'm like dozing in and out of sleep. Tina, if you have any way of getting hold of the Chinese president and have him offer some support, I think ceasefire will come tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we need the Chinese involved. We need Xi Jinping to say something.
They will.
But China has traditionally supported Israel.
No, it hasn't.
No, China not supported Israel.
It never has.
It loosely does.
We see I tell you.
It just goes on stage to say we don't,
China
we don't,
was
but
like
they do.
accumulated many years, like 100 years. So only Chinese can feel the pain of Iranian. Because we were splendid country 3,000 years ago.
I'm from rich culture.
Yeah, no, what Tina's saying is absolutely true because the Chinese, especially when I was talking to Singapore, they'd always tell us, like, do not trust the Americans. They took away our history. They took away our culture.
In the history book, in your future, your grandkids will see 2026, February 28th, Israel and the U.S. invaded Iran. They will never ever wipe it out, this history. Anybody? Is that true? It's true. It's a fact. You guys invade Iran. Of course, Iran, at the same time, they killed 48 Iranian those high commanders. They have meeting. At the same time, you have like a negotiator with Iranian leader, and you right away you kill them, just one shot. Let's not moral people do it.
So why doesn't China stop America, Israel? Why don't they stop Russia also from Ukraine?
Why?
Because the Chinese profit from wars.
No, right now is the war of U.S. with China in fight.
Do you know Chinese even go?
Chinese are helping Iran and American help Israel. So let's fight. Everybody.
Yeah, but Chinese are always about the advantage of their people in everywhere. Meaning, if you go to Africa, to Africa, into a small...
To build a road, to build an airport, to build a train. You guys go ahead. If you have those ability, build yourself.
No, I'm saying like this. If you go to Africa in a small village, these people make baskets that they've been making in their culture. Chinese go to this place, they make the same basket they reproduce in China, and they bring it back into this market, trying to sell less cost than the traditional basket.
Yeah, let's helping them labor.
No. The Africans freaking want to put you people on poles. They are very angry with the Chinese for this type of thing.
Sometimes don't help those people. It's fine. It's don't. But we have good heart. We want to.
If you copy all our designs.
That's considered very shitty.
That's cool.
Okay, so don't help. So just stay there. Let Africa just pour forever.
Hey, hold on for a second.
No. That's also a bad statement.
There's a new way of, I guess, colonization. I mean, the U.S. has done it, the UK has done it with brute force, the France, etc. The way that the Chinese are doing it is that they are lending money in order to, they go and build things, right? They do infrastructure, but then obviously these countries can't pay them back exactly. So now they do deals of, let's say we want certain minerals, right? So they will do these deals where they have, it's actually limited. It's actually 10-year deal, 7-year deal until they leave. Basically, I'm not saying it's good or bad, but they do it obviously to benefit themselves, but then there is a mutual benefit where some of these countries are getting infrastructure where they wouldn't have otherwise. Now, in terms of copy and paste, this has been going on for decades. Hold on, this has been going on for decades. I mean, China is known to be the place of replicas. I mean, they can replicate fucking anything. With that being said, hold on for a second. With that being said,
that's not the main reason.
Hold on for a second. With that being said, this emerging superpower is hopefully not yet or will never use such fucking brute force the way that the U.S. has. They destroy countries, leave people completely hungry, homeless, and just destitute. We have corporations like Bill Gates, pharmaceuticals going to these poor villages and testing medications and vaccines on them, and they don't give a shit about their adverse effects. So yeah, both sides are going to be great, but China doesn't do half the harm that the U.S. does. Let's just be real.
So if you go to DRC, the largest presence of international participation is China, taking the cobalt and the minerals.
Congo is actually the U.S.
In which thousands of people are being killed.
Yes.
And the Chinese are there. And then because the Chinese military is assisting in this endeavor to take the minerals.
Congo is taking in Congo, you're saying the cobalt is being
I'm talking.
primarily.
Okay, if you go to Rwanda, which is which is on the border of Congo, stealing
Yes, and
resources.
we're doing it in Congo, cobalt.
And Chinese are working with them. And then another thing,
the
because
UAE
the Chinese. Can you give me a second? You talked and now I'm talking. I just want to say something. In Rwanda, there are many Chinese because of what's happening in DRC, and they're there to take the minerals, helping the Rwandans. But because they're there, they bring their families. And those families are trying to do everything like, let's sell baskets, let's sell this, let's sell that. The Rwandans, the regular people are almost ready to eat the Chinese with salt and pepper and lime because of how much they hate these Chinese. Because they see that thousands of people are dying on the border. And then in their country, they see this shit basket thing that they're selling that is a basket that they've been making by hand in their culture for thousands of years. And now the Chinese want to come and make it like some kind of local market industry with their families selling the same thing. So nobody's buying these things. The only people buying these things are the white people from Europe. This is a reality if you go to Rwanda right now.
But the basket thing is small thing, but at least, you like French, US, they go to Africa, they just invade it. They just took it and leave. Chinese give the roads, give the airport, give the those factory. Everybody live happy.
Well, have you seen, if you talk about Rwanda, you've seen what's happened, right? And what Clinton had done, the hat he had in, one of the worst genocides, well, in recent history-ish. Like, we've seen the Darfur region, we've seen the Hutus and Tutsis, we've seen how we supply weapons to both sides, we've seen what's happening with the RSF as well as we speak. No country is perfect, but if you look at the grander scale of things, the U.S. has done far more harm in the last, I would say, it was the last maybe 50 years or so, even longer. Actually, since the inception of the USA, I would say. So when we look at China, doing certain things, trying to take over markets, it's not the right thing to do, but it's not the worst thing that's been done. So I wouldn't have the same smoke for China that I would have for the States. And France. I mean, France is one of the worst culprits in Africa.
Fuck France.
Fuck the French. But the Frenchies are bastards.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck the French.
Yeah, they surrendered to Iran already. It's a default.
Actually,
the Americans.
Actually, when I went to Paris, I felt like when I arrived in the train station that I was in my home country.
Yes, I love
people think Paris is nice. There's actually
Paris is so dirty. I hate it.
Paris is dirty. It's very dirty. I can't walk anywhere on the street in Paris without stepping on the dog shit.
It's beautiful.
There's only a few arrondissements.
You guys are villagers.
Oh my god, now this what?
Paris is beautiful.
It's beautiful if you go to the Louvre. The park around the Louvre.
I go lots to the Louvre.
Versailles is beautiful. It's outside of.
The last time I was in Paris, the amount of naked men I saw walking around.
Naked men? I didn't see that shit. Ugh.
What were you going to?
This was
Paris is like home.
Sam, you're alive.
I never saw that shit.
They are naked.
I did see like a funny thing where in Nice, one woman was completely nude, lying, and next to her was another woman in a burkini.
Wait, did you say nude and blind?
No, one woman was nude, where my wife was trying to cover my eyes, my children's eyes, saying like Allah, like astaghfirullah, and then over here next to me is a lady in a burkini with her husband. I'm like, what kind of society is this? One is nude.
Duality, brother.
Yeah.
That is freedom, brother. Welcome.
You have to understand.
That's what these Iranians wanted around.
Okay, you have to understand.
See, I knew it.
That,
This is why I don't say anything. Like, I just knew I'd get the job.
Quick thing. You have to understand, for the people who are just surprised about this, that
France, especially Paris, have like some of the highest nudist populations. Yeah. And they have this whole nudist movement where they're like, yeah, we'll just kind of hang around naked wherever we want. Yeah. It like I remember when when I was in France or whatever, there was this dude in a coffee shop just butt naked, just sipping on tea, and I was just like, what the hell? And you see like people just urinating and sometimes defecating like in the middle of the street.
Disgusting animals.
When I was in Germany, I was on a lake, and we were in a big this ferry boat, and it's in North Germany. I mean, not North Germany, like near Frankfurt. It's an area called Sauerland, and they have a lake called Biggesee. And we were on the ferry boat, and it went around like one little island in the middle of the lake, and then the boat's like going around the corner, and the captain comes on in English and says, well, here we have our bears. You can see the local bear population. And what he was referring to was like there were a bunch of men with beards standing naked on the.
They're fucking disgusting.
So funny. I love it.
I would give food to kill orders.
Man, I would just stand and watch.
I would do exactly what the IRGC does.
Yeah, that was gross. They were really gross, like fat people with beards.
Yeah, IRGC shouldn't exist. It becomes inspiration to people like, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but it actually begs the question now, as in, this is what they see as liberty.
It's so adorable.
Is it truly liberating? It's not liberating.
Oh, how is it liberating? How long can you be naked? That's the thing. It gets boring after some time.
Actually, I think
it gives them experience.
It's still better than a society where for not following a specific dress code can get you killed.
Oh dear. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? All extra.
Yeah, but what's more problematic? That you get killed and lynched for eating beef?
Don't think you visited Iran, bro.
Evidence of this?
Am I Hinduism representative to you? Are you guys assuming me?
You just come in here and started pointing fingers. That's the issue.
No, he's a good person, brother. Stop that.
But he's Indian. And India, that's what happens there. Those are laws, right? So you should be speaking to his laws.
No, but the difference, I think, is that it's not about dressing or not dressing.
You guys are
full
some kind of phenomenon.
Liberty in India would be that everyone is able to eat whatever they want, even sitting in their own shit. That's liberty in India. It's like full of filth, dirtiness. I've never seen a more dirty place in my life.
Everyone
I have is Paris.
Their life in
Paris is dirty, but not as dirty as India.
See, Paris doesn't have an excuse. India has a massive population. Hold on, it is a massive population, but Paris does not fucking have an excuse at all, to be honest with you. Paris has no excuse to be so filthy. India depends upon where you've been. Some places are actually beautiful. So I think if people go to if you do India on a poor man's budget, then yeah, you're gonna see poor man's side. But if you go to the more beautiful places, yeah, it's sophisticated, it's gorgeous. It's unreal.
It is. That's true.
But you know what's interesting is what the British did to India, and India is still kind of reeling from that. As that's trillions of dollars worth.
That's also true.
That's true.
So it's your fault, girl. Thank you.
Yeah, it's Brits, man.
Even it's the same kind of story in Africa.
Your intellectual capacity as well.
It's the same story in Africa too, in many countries.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Hutu-Tutsi genocide. When you talk to Rwandans, they said that for so many years, the Belgian, German, colonizers, they would have a preference. They would study these people and think, one tribe, one ethnicity is more sophisticated. They're they have concept of kings. They have their own Congress. They have judges. They're very sophisticated. So they would always show in a picture, this represents the Rwandan person. And then they would say, And these other tribes, they're like the slaves for these people. They're the nobodies.
So
They dehumanize you, don't they?
They dehumanize them. So after years, there was animosity between three tribes, ethnicity-wise: the Hutu, the Tutsi, and the Etwa.
Brother, this is the same dehumanization that they have applied for decades to West Asia, as in the Arab world and the Persian world. As in, we can lose 1 million people in Iraq and no one bats an eyelid. No single person is held to account. But if one person dies in London, we have to mourn that person for 100 years.
But I think it's actually more than dehumanization. It's model minority, because the Hutu and the Tutsi were like, it's like a fluid tribe before the Belgians came, and they gave people ID cards that said, you're a Hutu, you're a Tutsi. 100 years before that, you could like marry somebody in a different tribe.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
No, if you're Hutu and Tutsi, actually you'll find many mixed persons that are from a Hutu father or Tutsi mother, married, in this family. It wasn't accepted. It's not as accepted because of what was put in their minds.
Colonialism.
By the colonialism,
Because Africa as a continent was a lot more homogenous. There were not really borders. People were freely moving, and that was similar to the Gulf. Sorry, Middle East, if you want to call it. Before this colonial bullshit, under the Ottoman Empire, people would move from Hijaz to Palestine and so on. And then the colonials put the borders in and gave you as in you belong here and the other person belongs there. You're not the same.
So yeah, my grandfather used to tell me there was a time as a Jew he could travel from Hamadan, Iran, all the way to Mosul, Iraq, to Lebanon. He even attended a wedding in Aleppo.
Your grandfather was Jewish? Are you Jewish, brother?
I'm Jewish, yes.
Okay.
I'm Jewish because on my mother's side of the family, my father's side is Muslim.
I didn't know there was Kurdish Jews.
Yeah, there are Kurdish Jews.
We have 1,400 families here in Erbil.
Oh my God, I didn't know that. Nice.
Are you anti-Zionist Jew or Zionist?
No, I mean, Zionist is a European thing. We don't. But here's the thing I say, because I hear this all the time. For us, all Jews are Zionists, whether they are knowing or not knowing. Why? Only because the 13 principles of faith is that all Jews living and deceased will return to Zion. And it'll start with the Mashiach when he's heralded by Eliyahu. When Eliyahu is sent by God to herald the Mashiach, he'll lead redemption and rebuilding the Great Temple. And all of these steps have to happen. So for us, when we say all Jews are Zion, it's not a forced thing. It's not a eradication of non-Jews. None of this. All it means is that some holy divine intervention has to come to lead us in a series of steps before we all return. So in other words, if you ask, so what happens to the other people? The other people will be in harmony with it because we also believe in one of our principles of faith that we all go to the same place, whether non-Jew or Jew. A lot of people don't understand that in our faith, we don't believe that if you are not Jewish, you'd go to a different place. For us, if you're a good person, you go to heaven. If you're a bad person, you may go to Jahannam. There's no Jew versus non-Jew. So when I say all this, I think people then understand that, well, okay, my friend, this is not what we understand to be Zionism. But the Theodor Herzl movement from Europe that brought many Jews to the region, to Israel, this is not something that we follow. And in fact, we're always pressured. When will you go to Israel? Israel, you're a Jew, you should go to Israel. Why should I go to Israel? Here is my homeland. But if Eliyahu comes and it's time to make the Aliyah, okay, then we will make Aliyah. Why will I go and move myself to another country anywhere?
Wait, are you Mizrahi?
Yes, they would call us Mizrahi, yes.
But you don't call yourself that.
No. We see the thing is, it's very complex. Like in Judaism, they'll say Ashkenaz, Sepharad, and they'll even like kind of cast it that if you're Ashkenaz, you're from all these European, essentially originally from Germany, having made the paternal migration into German lands. It's the area that when we say Ashkenaz, it's the Hebrew word for the land of Germany.
Oh, shit.
So when people immigrated, they went to Ashkenaz, and when you went to Sepharad, it means the Orient. But when you actually apply what is the term Sepharad, you're talking about Jewish people that are from Portugal, Spain, and also from Turkey and North Africa.
Right.
But you see, the problem with these labels is that in Europe you have people that are also Mizrahi that are called Krimchak. Krimchak are Jews that are in Crimea region that were speaking Tatar that came directly from Persian exploration, like when people left Persia, they went to Krimchak area, to Crimea, and they spoke Tatar Turkish, which is the language of the Tatar.
Yes.
And they also, many of them were killed by Hitler, of course, but many were saved by the Tatars. They fled to Turkey, where they were protected by the Ottoman, and they also went to Azerbaijan. And so, like, even one of my family is knowing a Azeri Krimchak Jew that originally was coming from Ukraine, from Crimea. And these people, they don't consider themselves Ashkenazi or Sepharad or Mizrahi, but they are technically Mizrahi like us. And then for our families, same thing. We come directly from Hamadan.
Yes, Hamadan. There are lots of Jews in Hamadan.
Like our rabbi, his name is Rabbi Hamadani.
Our rabbi's name is Mordecai. What's his name? Sharif Hassan.
Yosef is Israeli. We like him.
No, not him. Mordecai ben Abraham. Yeah, Abraham.
Abraham. That's an interesting name. Yeah, because when someone calls you Ben Abraham in Hebrew, it means usually that this person can be either two things. They can be Jewish, or they can originally have been converted. Because when you are a convert, they assign everyone Ben Abraham.
Oh, that's what I want to ask. Like, when you see the Ashkenaz and Sephardic, like these communities, do you view them as like prodigal sons?
No. So like let me explain. If someone is like a Kohen or a Levi, a Kohen is a priest or Levi is assistant priest. And let's say when you want to have Yom Kippur services, there's a priestly blessing. So the person who makes the blessing is not the rabbi, it has to be a Kohen. And this Kohen can be any Kohen. It can be an Ashkenazi Kohen, can be Yemeni Kohen, because all of them, anywhere you find Kohen, whether the person is Polish, German, Syrian, they all descend from the line of Kohanim. Their fathers were Kohen, their fathers were Kohen. They even, if you take DNA, have Kohenite haplotype that shows that they have genetic, like, entire lines showing that they are Kohen. And this is like one of the things that people don't understand, that like in every Jewish community, you have this heritage descent, genetic descent, because we originate from a specific region. And if you spend a long time in that region, then you take on even the phenotypes that are observable from this area. So there is this kind of thing where in Judaism, if you mother is Jewish, you are Jewish, but your tribe is based on your father. So if your father is a Kohen, you are a Kohen. If your father is a Levi, you are a Levi. And so Ashkenazi, they have more admixture because they've been so for many years in European land. They have some European, but they always show that when they do a genetic test of Ashkenazi, that like the majority of their DNA is this Jewish grouping of DNA, and then they have a small percentage of other non-Jewish European, and then they have a certain large percentage of Roman or Greek type of DNA. And the reason, like if I go to Poland, take someone's DNA, it'll show that they're mostly Germanic, Polish, and all these areas. And if you take the Jewish from Poland and take DNA, it shows that more is coming from like this Israel. A certain percentage is coming from Rome, and then
Israel never
No, it's
existed.
quite interesting. We've learned a lot, brother. I just wanted to ask if anyone knows in the room, what's this new coin thing on this app?
Popular people get coins, such as myself.
How many coins have you got now, Gus?
Just
No
like
TRs.
gold and silver. Last year, I invested gold mutual fund after because as soon as I heard those tariff, so what's called Fidelity Select the Gold mutual fund was like only $31. Now is highest was 80. You just put there, don't touch. So they were you were like double, triple. Because you can put the low over count in your 403B like that. Yeah, just not like a physical gold, just a mutual fund. It's very safe. Mutual fund. Fidelity Select Gold. Also, yeah. Also PSLV, what's called is not from the US. It's Canada. It's silver mutual fund. Now those days, 2 days is low, just $27. It will go up at least 50. So also mutual fund, don't touch it, even the drop, just stay there. They will pump it back. It's much safer than SP 500. SP 500 because right now SP 500 is from the last October to now is a range. It's just to move around the site because lots of the huge those hedge company, they are trying to escape because they cannot see like a retail, so you just down. They have so much, so they have to take the days to unload it. So 3 months they are unloaded.
That's true. You should marry me and put me in your last will and testament, but that's true.
Now you're really showing us that you're Jewish, aren't you?
I'm not Jew.
No, not you, Tina, RJ.
Oh, that was no RJ.
Oh, my apologies. I thought it was RJ.
Oh, shit.
Well,
No, I'm being very Jewish because I'm listening to Tina and I'm like, okay, I have all kinds of new investment strategies right now. I'm going to invest in that. In fact, I think I might buy some cobalt and also some diamonds, blood diamonds.
That's actually extremely odd bread for you if you did that.
Wait, but RJ, why did you compare the Hutu and the Tutsi to the British? That was my question originally.
Oh, okay. I'm saying like not comparing them to the British, but the situation that they had is similar to like India, what the British did to India, what the Belgians and Germans did. So if you compare Belgians and Germans to British, they did something to kind of divide and conquer in Rwanda specifically, in DRC. My wife, by the way, is Rwandan. I spent 10 years in Belgium working for a pharmaceutical company, and that's how I met my wife. And she's from Kigali, and from a small village near Kigali called Gisini.
Is she Indian?
No, she's Rwandan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's actually what we were just talking about. Someone who's half Hutu, half Tutsi. Her mother is Tutsi. When I talked to her mother, who's in her late 80s, her mother explains that her family had come from Somalia.
Wait, sorry, when did that happen?
Long time back. Yeah, not her mother, not even her mother's mother, but like even further back. so they know like their heritage, that they're from outside of Rwanda, the Tutsi. That they originally, and you can see actually when you look at someone who is truly Hutu and Tutsi, you see day and night comparison.
No, I don't know if that's true. I think they're very.
No. If you look at, okay, let me give an example. My niece is she's from Ethiopia, and her father. When you look at her father, he looks exactly like the Prime Minister Kagame. And these people, when you put them together, like in a room, you'll see extremely night and day difference. Where you see all the Tutsi people having a specific look that's different than the Hutu. And they acknowledge, they even all the time talk about these differences. But when you look at my wife, you can't really place her because she is half and half. So when they see my wife, she can pass as Tutsi, but to the Hutu, she can also pass as Hutu. That's actually what saved her life during the genocide.
And I'm curious about the genocide, but like, man, I do think that these traits overlap like a lot, like between Hutu and Tutsi, like.
But how? Because I'll give you an example. The Tutsi people are very tall. All of them are tall.
It's cool. We can disagree on this, but
like look at Kagame when he visited the Obamas. His daughter towers over Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama is like in her six something. The daughter is like 6'4". But my wife, all the Hutu family and everyone in the region that are Hutu, they're not even at 6 feet, most of them.
Yeah, but aren't we still trying to establish whether that's a Michelle or a Michael? Or was that a conspiracy theory?
Oh gosh.
Nah, this just don't share racist ass Indians now, man. But like
No, but what the?
Okay, no, I guess the joke is a joke. My bad. I'm sorry. No, my bad.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's dry humor.
I thought it was weird.
No, but you know that's actually quite interesting. As in, there are racist undertones when they try and remove that womanhood away from her, right? Though.
Oh, there is, yeah.
Because it's the racist undertone against black women.
I mean,
men.
That's why I reacted like that, because it's like people always think black women are masculine.
Yeah.
Kind of a conspiracy theory that she is.
No, it's beyond a conspiracy theory. It's stupidity.
Yeah, she has kids. She got whole ass kids. I mean, I hear you. I hear you, man. It's, like the thing is, like that they can. I don't know. We just kind of have to agree to disagree, because, like, if you think it's a difference you can see, then there would be really no need to make government ID cards that say Hutu on it, right? Like, there'd be no need to have an identification card that says your ethnicity if it's clearly visible. But it's not clearly visible.
It's not always visible because of the mixing. That's the reason. Not because of the one is this or that. It's whenever they have had children that have mixed, then you cannot tell. But if you're 100% Tutsi, like my mother-in-law, you can tell the difference between her and everyone else that is in the family that was Hutu, like her husband. But her husband, my father-in-law who passed away, God bless his soul, he is like also half Belgian. So because his family came from DRC, so he's a Hutu, and somewhere back during the colonization, he's one of the people who is born from like a white person. And like the way they explain it is like, I don't think it was consensual. Like there are a lot of people who are raped, and then the woman would give birth to a biracial child, and he's one of them. But he was a very handsome man, and he married his wife, who is a Tutsi, and because of that, her own family, her mother and father disowned her. She was disowned from their family for marrying a Hutu. And she lived in the countryside, and when the genocide happened, so many people were protected because there was some kind of thing that the Hutu people had so much respect for this woman.
Because she married a
Because she married a Hutu and she kind of was disowned by her family, and she also was very religious, so she would always like help all the people in the village. She likes, like, if you give her money, it's not her money. She gives the money to other people. To give her, the best gift is to give her $100. She will take this $100 and she'll distribute it to everyone who's in need. So the people in this village area, if you go, like, I mean, I'm trying to talk many miles from one mountain to another mountain to another mountain, they all know Marcela. To them, she's like the queen because she helps everyone. She has also, she's 85. She has like 15 adopted young children that that are orphan, that she takes care of, like her own children. Even to her death, she will be raising other people's children as her own children.
Yeah, that's really cool. You said what's your name?
Marcela.
Marcela.
Yeah.
No, that's a cool person. Do they have any views on Paul Kagame?
Oh my gosh. So here's the funny thing. My daughter, when she was young, we went to Kigali and she saw Kagame, his caravan of limos. They were driving by very fast and they slowed down and the windows rolled down and it's Paul Kagame waving at my daughter, waving at him. Okay, but when we were in the airport, the security person, like in customs, asked my daughter, what's something you know about our country? What's the name of our leader? And she was so young, she said, Kigali. Kigali is the name of the city, not the name of the leader. Sounds similar. And he laughed and he goes, oh, you're so close, almost. It's Kagame. And she's like, Kagame. My wife almost had a heart attack. Because in Rwandan language, when you don't like Kagame, they call him Kugormi. So for many years out in America, whenever she talks about Rwanda, they say Kagormi. Kagormi in their language means someone who likes to eat other people in a way that, like, they're fat, greedy, and they even eat their own people. So if she had said this to this custom person, the name of the leader is Kagormi, then the people in the airport automatically will know where my wife lies in her political views. And that's a very dangerous thing. No one shares or is allowed to talk about their political views in that country. Like, you cannot sit outside and say the word Hutu and Tutsi. If you say the word Hutu sitting in your yard, 10 people will hear, what did he say about the Hutu? What is that this foreign person saying about the Hutu? Or why is this Rwandan person saying something about Hutu? And you don't know who's listening, the Hutu or the Tutsi or what. It'll cause people to have conspiracies about you. So that's how dangerous the country is. Because if you are a dissident or you're someone labeled dissident, they've sent assassins to as far away places like Atlanta, Canada. People, Rwandans living in America, they've been assassinated like in their states, in the U.S., in Europe, and everywhere. Also, if you're a foreign person, you come to Rwanda, like if you're African American or white, and you come to Rwanda place and you start a business, maybe you marry a woman and you start a business. Within 2 years, that business will belong to the prime minister or his wife or his daughter.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they will steal it from you.
Oh, for real? Okay, so, but like,
Palestine is like they take the ownership.
They take the ownership, yes. Like a man came and there was a nice concept. It was called, I forget the name, but there was a coffee house that he started a chain that's kind of like Starbucks all throughout the country. And this became very popular. And next thing you know, there's like this thing like this man was distributing drugs and running a prostitution ring and visiting prostitutes, corrupting the morality of our people and our nation. And he's been like sent back to his origin country for imprisonment. But we will now take over the business and make sure that everyone keeps to enjoy the brand and the products. So they transferred the ownership. They changed all the banking that was for this business to the family. Now
but this is
they own it.
Situation. I thought they are systematically targeting people and taking ownership of their own businesses. But in this case, there was like no owner in the country.
No, he was the owner. He had legal ownership.
But he had to like get deported, right?
I think first he was arrested in their country without any reason, really. Like he had plenty of like the problem with Rwanda is that when they arrest you for many of these types of things, they don't have the proof, the actual proof. So like even in a Rwandan court, it usually can fail. But this guy was told, you need to leave, take the package and leave, because if you stay, they simply will kill you. And that's the thing. Like in Rwanda, it doesn't cost very much money to have someone killed. Like if I go in the street and say, I'll give you $800, you go kill this man. You'll have an army of people willing to go kill the person.
Oh, really? Can you kill Bibi Netanyahu?
That's another problem. I don't think you have enough money enough resources in Rwanda to do that type of thing.
Well, hold on for a second. Israel does these things for free. Like I'm sure you saw the Israeli Supreme Court last year come out and say the prison where the Palestinians are kept is just abhorrent. They've broken every human rights violation you can imagine. They've been starved to death. Okay, been quiet on right now. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with people? What I'm saying is no country's perfect, but we have countries that are so-called democratic or claim to be. And they have these human rights violations and do these things without any bribery. There's no poor people that are desperate and do things out of desperation, right? So I find it interesting that sometimes we miss focusing on countries that are supposed to be an example of student behavior, but here we are.
Yeah, I just think it's funny how Rwanda is positioned as like the model of African country. I have like a very mixed opinion of Paul Kagame. There's not.
No, you are right. You are right. You're right on two accounts. What you just said. I mean, every Rwandan, whether they like Kagame or not, will agree that actually he's done many great things for the country. So like they believe like the investments, the building the largest fiber network in Africa. Like I kid you not, you can go like shy of seeing a zebra giraffe in the National Reserve, and next thing you know, what the fuck is this? You see a fiber optic post, you see a little hut with a person offering you hotspot, Wi-Fi, internet cafe. You walk into the little hut, there's like 4 computers with like high-speed internet, 5G internet, faster than most American internet providers.
Okay, that's cool, but I think the most consequential thing that Kagame did is stop a genocide. You know,
but we're if you talk to people, they will say that the entire genocide was orchestrated by him.
Right, but then also he kind of did escalate it, and there was kind of like when people are like an arms race between him and the existing government.
Give up, bro. Are you trying to normalize genocide?
That's That's not the topic. That's not the topic.
I'm sorry. I just because I'm medical field, I just warn you because all the street of hormone, lots of insulin. People have diabetes. If you in Europe, because people have diabetes, you buy more. You buy now, put a refrigerator because India, they are the biggest pharmaceutical company to supply all those insulin, antibiotics, and they go to shortage because they are not coming out.
Right. Yeah.
So insulin fire and hypertension medication.
Are you calling
now?
Are you calling Europeans fat?
People get diabetes type A.
Yeah, because I work medical field. I know if you lack of insulin, you got.
No, Tina's right. Tina's right.
You got a long-term plan, just not like a short-term vision.
But Tina,
yeah.
Also, what's interesting is India, especially Punjabi from Lahore, within the many ethnicities, they have one of the highest propensity risks genetically for type 2 diabetes.
I know, they produce themselves, so they are the best because they know how to treat it, because they are diabetes. So you got to give Indian credit because they have lots of pharmaceutical companies supply to the whole world, and with Chinese, with cancer medicine, everything. So you got taking care of your body. Bottom line is you have to survive this war, okay? Because diabetes people, if you don't have insulin, you're going to get a sugar coma. You will die. And blood pressure medicine, okay? Just prepare.
What about drugs that are in the family of like CAR T therapy and half-life extended
any medicine
T-cell engager?
You refill a little bit, back up for 2 weeks, just in case. Yeah, because they will not hold on street.
I myself invested in those pharmaceutical companies like Regeneron, AbbVie, Amgen, because they have advanced in mRNA vaccine and also in monoclonal antibody. And these companies have gone like $200. Regeneron was once $100 and something stock underneath 200. Now it's like $900.
I don't care about those kind of company, but you have to medicine ready just in case. Okay. Hypertension medication, anti-hypertension medication, and those anti-diabetes medicine. It's very important. You cannot.
What was she talking about?
Can't just, you speak up and it's a little different out there, obviously, than speaking up in America or in LA, right? But the point I'm asking you, I want to get to the point is this.